You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table, where we chop up local and global events vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, laugh a little, get that wine in your system, fill your glass a little. Expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might clash a little. They addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, then you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house and your job parking lot before you clocking. They don't wanna miss a second of this HD content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation, bring it to the table. But if you come whack, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn your back and tell you sorry, try again, Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable.
Hey, what's up? Happy Taco Tuesday, y'all. What's up, Charlie? How you doing?
Cha. How you doing, boo? Thank you for having me, Lord Jesus. It's been a lot going down on these streets.
It's been a lot going on. You see, the first part of my title is, did anybody get any sleep last night? Were y'all up all last night? Because it was a lot of shit going on, boy. A lot of shit.
Child, I had to catch up today because I ain't staying up all damn night.
I ain't gonna lie. I tried to stay up all night, but some of these lines just be too long. So I just be like, forget it. I'll come back. I'll red ball, put it on double speed, something, to try to get it watched. What's up, Real K-Fit? How you doing, boo?
Hey, beautifuls.
What's up? I can't wait till she go live tomorrow. Woo, tomorrow's Wednesday, y'all. I think K-Fit go live out. Correct me if I'm wrong, K-Fit, but I think it's 9:45 Eastern time. Is that right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Bill, because I want to make sure people know the right time. Matter of fact, do you already got it posted? 8:45 Eastern. Okay. Thank you. 8:45 Eastern Standard Time tomorrow night. So that means 7:45 my time, and I will be there with my drink and my popcorn. But yes, so make sure y'all tune in to the Real K-Fit tomorrow night. I heard it's going to be a really good show. As always, this would make her third show in. And the first two was really, really good. So I know she's going to continue giving us that content, giving us that tea, giving us that New York homegirl shit. Okay.
The face and the body. And giving it all.
Okay, the face, body, hands. Okay. But yes. What's up, everybody? Come on in, everybody. Make sure you like and share the video. Make sure you are subscribing to the Hood Table if you could. If you're new here, please. And also, hold on. I'm sorry. Somebody texting me. Okay. And also, feel free to join the membership.
Hit that Cash App. Dollars, if you feel like it, the $, the Hood Table 402. It's in the chat already. If you want to bless this beautiful host over here.
Thank you. I'm trying to be the hostess with the mostest, okay?
That's what I'm saying, You may not beg, but I'll beg for you. That's my new slogan.
Oh, okay. You just pass the collection plate around, okay?
Yeah, I'm passing the church collection plate around, The pastor don't always beg, but I do.
I know, and I don't, and sometimes I even forget to ask. That's why I just usually have it running across the bottom of the chat, because I'm not used to just asking every 5 or 10 minutes, hit the cash app. I just post it, and I'm like, people want to donate, they'll see it. But yes, thank you for that, and thank you for being a wonderful moderator as well. I appreciate all my moderators, all my members, all my supporters. But we about to get into some shit today, y'all. And I'm not even gonna lie, y'all know how I do. If I didn't catch everything, I'm gonna just say I didn't catch everything. So I did pin the link, and I'm hoping that maybe our girl Grish might be somewhere out there in the bushes, hanging on by a tree limb. sitting around somewhere if maybe she might join us. Because when I was watching, who was that, Ness? When I was watching Ness, where Ness had everybody named Mama up on the panel, right? I love a good interaction. Okay, I love a good back and forth. But I absolutely hate when I can't hear one of the people talking.
Oh, I couldn't stand that either. I love Brooke, but shh, let him talk. And there was a lot of people doing that. And I was like, oh, y'all be quiet. One at a time. One at a time, please.
I hate that. But then people hate when you put them in the back, or if you turn their mic down, or hit them on mute. And it's like, I can understand if it's a fair back and forth, everybody's mic is about the same level. But when you have some supersonic mega mic created from a different world, and somebody is not speaking as loud as you are, it's like, it just irks my soul. Because I'd be like, I wanted to hear what Grish had to say.
I love Grish's commentary.
And not just Grish, but other people. Like, I want to hear, like, even what's his name, Malik. We couldn't even hear what Malik was trying to tell us, pretty much, because Brooke kept saying, hurry up, why are you even here, I'm like, damn, let the nigga talk, just let him talk, let him get him out. I'm like, oh my God. So that's how I feel when it comes to the back and forth. You know, when people are arguing and going back and forth, it's like, and then your mic is so loud, and when it's so loud and then you're yelling, it comes out really muffled. And I saw somebody in the chat said Brooke sound like one of those old taxi drivers speaking over the thing, you know, for the old taxi days.
Oh my God. It does do that, though. It distorts really bad when you do that, and people don't understand. Yeah, you can have your mic turned up and you can be loud, but if you have it too loud, you're going to distort real bad and it's going to sound awful.
You're not lying, Linda. I'm telling you, I'm not even going to lie. I have left a chat because of the mics. Because it's like, okay, I know I'm not the only one. It could be somebody with a mic 20, 30 times louder than one person. So every time they speak, you have to turn your volume all the way down. And then you can't hear the other people. So it's like you got to have your volume all the way up and listen to this person yelling and screaming just to even try to hear that other person talking. And it's just so frustrating. So anyway, but that's just a pet peeve of mine. Y'all keep them loud mics out there. I mean, you know, I ain't telling you to throw your loud mics away, but I'm just saying it needs to be some panel etiquette when two people are going back and forth. Because eventually it gets to the point where the person who ain't being heard, they gonna leave. So we gonna miss all they had to say. Or we missing it anyway because we can't hear them. So I really did want to, like, I know Grish was like, all I heard was, and you can tell me if you heard anything or anybody else in the chat, if y'all heard anything that Grish was saying, but I heard something about paperwork, I think. And then I heard Brooke say we are married. And that's about all I got out of that whole back and forth. I'm like, and I was really trying to listen. So did you get anything from that, Charlie?
Now, I didn't hear it during that live because there was just too much going on. But I have heard, I believe, and Grish, if you're in the chat or in the clouds, if you hear this, if I speak wrong, please correct me, boo. But I have heard her say before that there was something about there's nothing on file or something, that she checked all over and there was no filing. But you know, Grish, she be knowing everything, like everything for everybody. I tell you, I wish she could come up here and tell me. I wish she was here in the chat because, you know, she'll clear it up real quick.
I know people in the chat was saying, they said, Grish, what you got? Let Grish say what she got, They was like, y'all don't want Grish to get into y'all life. I'm like, I am so not for doxing, but when it comes to public information, it's like, you know, some people are on one side, some people are on the other side. Like, so what if it's public Didn't nobody have to go out there and look for it. You know what I mean? But I did want to hear what Grish had to say. So if she happens to be in the clouds, I hope Grish will drop down. I'll stay here for a little while to see if she'll join us. I also, again, wanted to hear what Grish's husband had to say. What's his name again? Malik?
Are you talking about Brooke's husband? Not Grish's. Don't do Grish like
did
that.
I say Grish?
Don't do my Grish. Don't do my Grish. Grish,
My
I got
bad.
the girl.
My bad,
I got the
Grish.
girl.
My bad, Grish. Hey, what's up, Zara? Let me talk.
Just on your mind is all it is.
Yeah, Grish's name was in my head. That's why that her came out. But I was talking about Brooke's husband. But what's up, Linda B? You said me too. I think she's talking about the mics. Yep. Loud mics make me leave. Yep. And what's up, Clyde? How you doing, love? Hey, Booski. And Sarah, how you doing? What's up, Colette? You said I haven't watched none of this. You ain't watched nothing. You ain't watched Nan.
Not Nan, nada.
Not Nan, nada. Because it's a lot going on, child. It was let's see. Of course, Lemon was live last night. Trish. Why I say Trish? Ness was live. I know I saw ODS go live. I saw Brianna go live. I saw, you know what? Brianna had a live this morning. And when Brianna was live this morning, she was responding to TMO.
Ooh, Chad.
That 17-minute rant that TMO did last night that she deleted. Everybody downloaded. Everybody downloaded it. And I watched it just like everybody else. What do you think about that rant? And then we're going to discuss the appeals and them shit. Because I'm trying to get Grish a minute, just drop down just in case she does happen to be in the clouds. So let's talk about the TMO situation first, if y'all don't mind. And again, if anybody wants to hit the link, feel free. What's up, Happy Life? Happy Life, you keep changing your damn name. You was just 2.0. Now he 2.5. And thank you, Happy Life, for becoming a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, boo. Thank you. But now he's Happy Life 2.5. Child, y'all need these additions, these spinoffs. That's what I'm calling these spinoffs. But yeah, what do you think about? Hold up, Malik says he's going to Shelly's. Really? Ooh. Now I heard he say he's not going to Vegas. Did you hear that part, Charlie? I guess
I heard that.
Not to go. I couldn't tell if it was Brooke or if it was Pills who asked him not to go.
It was Brooke. Brooke had basically asked him to leave everything alone and everything. And what I was gathering, Brooke should have let him speak, because by what I was gathering that he was saying to Pills was, hey, if you're going to be with her, be with her. Don't play these YouTube games and stay off YouTube. He was actually, in my opinion, trying to take up for Brooke.
Trying to defend her, right.
Yeah.
The same way that Brooke was defending him. And okay, I'm not even going to say I get it when it comes to Pills. And if Pills is in the cloud, feel free to drop. Okay? But when so the situation was, he said his Happy Life just add 2.5. When Pills was when he had stated to oh boy, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. Tiny Elvis. That's what I call him.
Yeah. So when he had mentioned to him behind the scenes in a text message or however they were communicating that, you know, he think that Brooke might be messing around with her, you know, husband still. But I want to say at first I thought, I understand. But Charlie, when he gave the reason why, because Brooke had came out here in defense of her child's father, her husband, ex to be, you know, she heard that he had disrespected or did something to a woman or a female or something like that, right?
Yeah, so basically somebody had claimed that he had cursed them out and said some stuff that basically as if he's a woman beater or a bad person like that, and he would go after women in that way. And she was like, nah, he ain't that type of person. Like, he threatened a woman with, like, hands. That's what was stated, was that he had threatened a woman.
And she came out and supported him. And she was like, he ain't never hit me. He never put his hands on me. He never was aggressive with me. I don't believe he's ever put his hands on anybody or disrespected a woman like that or, you know, anything like that. So she was coming to his defense. And I guess, oh boy, Pills, he must have been feeling some type of way, you know, and he hit Shakim up behind the scenes and told him that he thinks that she's still messing with her husband.
And Shakim had texted him and said, so I think Brooke gonna get back with her husband. How you feel about that? And they were talking on the phone. They had a conversation, like a whole because they got each other's phone numbers. So they had a full-blown conversation. Him, when he was talking to him, of course, he was venting. He was thinking, I think in my mind that Pills thought he was his homeboy because they'd known each other for so long. So he was like, you know, man, I don't know if she's going to get back with him. And man, if this is the case, you know, I might have to break up. But then something happened and they didn't break up. And I guess he never thought Shakim would bring it to YouTube. But Shakim did.
And that's why the second half of the title of my show is Be Careful What You Tell People Behind the Scenes. But I had thought, and maybe I just got it wrong, but I thought that he did contact him after some shit that he had heard or witnessed on a platform with Brooke. And I thought it was Pills who said, I think that she's still, but either way, even if it was Shakim, he has said something or stated something like he might not be going or he don't want to be with her anymore, or, you know, he might break up with her or something like that. And so I guess, you know, in a fit of maybe anger or confusion or, you know, people have said probably done things like that before. I don't want to be with them no more. But then you end up being with them. So basically he told Shakim later, you know, forget about what I said. Don't worry about what I said. You know, I'm still going to be with her. I was tripping, or, you know, I'm just ad-libbing right now, but I was just tripping. You know, I love her, whatever. We going to Vegas, right?
Yeah.
And he told Shakim specifically, now this is what he said. He told him specifically, do not say anything. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Or did he say, just don't worry about it? Did he specifically tell him to not say anything? Or did he just say, don't worry about it, forget what I said?
I think he was just saying, don't worry about it, I'm going to take care of it. And in his mind, that was saying something of that matter, to that extent. But he never told him, don't say anything. He said, don't worry about it, I'm going to take care of it. He was basically, because Shakim had told him, Tiny Elvis had told him that he needs to do it on his next live kind of situation. I don't know if it was on Pills' next live or if it was on, you know, whatever. He was just telling him he needs to do it on a live pretty much. And he was like, no, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. You know what I'm saying? And that was the end of the conversation. I think because Pills stated that he didn't think that him talking to Shakim behind the scenes, that Shakim would ever bring it to the public, because this happened like after that live with Brooke defending her husband, but they had worked it out. And then supposedly, you know, Brooke got wind of it after Shakim's live, right? And she goes, well, you got something to tell me? You know what I'm saying? And she called him right after the live, boy, and started cussing Pills. Pills, like, you know, he was at work and he was like, supposedly they're still together, you know, at the end of the day. But yeah, it's a whole kerfuffle, as Conscious Energy would say. It's a kerfuffle.
Now, we didn't give him that name though, Melissa. I just want to make that very clear.
Yeah, no, Lemon gave him that name.
Lemon gave him that name, Tiny Elvis, because
it has caught on.
And that's why he has his hair like that on his avatar.
See, the reason he started calling him Tiny Elvis, this is the story behind it, was because he was supposed to, you know, the fake marriage between Lemon and Ness, he was supposed to be like the Elvis impersonator, so he started calling him Tiny Elvis because he's like, Shakim is little compared to Lemon. Like, Lemon's 6 foot something, 6'3" or 6'4". Like, Lemon's tall, and Shakim's supposed to be like my height, like 5'6", 5'7", maybe 5'8" at the most. But I think they said he was 5'6", so he's actually shorter than me if he is 5'6". But
yeah,
somewhere in that area.
Because Lemon said that he was supposed to be, I don't know if it's for their show or they reality show. I don't know what the fuck they got going on, but he said instead of paying one of those Elvises down there, that they can just have Shakim do it, and he could do it a little cheaper. But of course, we know that this is just a play because he ain't got no license to marry nobody. But that's where the tiny Elvis came from, because he's short. And he's supposed to be their Elvis impersonator or whatever in Vegas. So yeah, she says she's tickled every time she hears it.
I do too. That's why I say it, Miss Melissa. I couldn't help myself. Now he's forever known as Tiny Elvis. I'm sorry.
Yep. And Mel says she's been waiting on me to go live in 5, 4, 3, 2, blast off. And okay, so Zasara. That just gets me so tongue-tied. But Zasara, she said, yes, they banned him, so he's going to D.C. So they banned him from going to Vegas. But what was the main reason why they banned him from going to Vegas? And how do you feel about what Shakim did, you guys? Like, Shakim, when he got up on the panel, first of all, he was acting like he don't know what had happened. He talking about, I just got here. What y'all say I did? They was laughing. Ness was like, okay, whatever. Okay, did he or did he not tell you not to say that he was going to break up with Brooke behind the scenes? And he was like, I don't remember nobody telling me that, or you didn't tell me that. And so I can see how it probably happened. Like you said, Pills probably just said, don't worry about it. I'll handle it. Forget I even mentioned it. But I think Shakim was like, oh, this is going to be some good content. You know how I go, Charlie. Mm-hmm. He knows that he shouldn't have said that publicly.
Well, also back in the day,
we tell him not to say it.
Did you hear what Tiny Elvis said? That back in the day, Pills is the one that doxed him.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, so you gonna tell somebody you've had a checker pass with some very private information? Hey, Happy Life.
What's up,
boy, oh boy. The gossip is real after last night. It was real. And this is like, that was crazy. And then Brooke going in, telling Malik, hurry up. And Malik is like, I'm doing the best I can. And then Malik talked about like, oh, I see you in court in the morning. Brooke is like, you don't tell me what to do.
I heard her
say it's always funny. It's always funny to see them go back and forth, because Brooke, she don't be wanting him on no panels. She don't want him talking about shit at all, like in regard to her. And one thing she kept saying on Ness's panel, why are you here? This ain't got nothing to do with you. But it actually did have something to do with him, because they were referencing how Brooke had took up for him. And that was the whole reason why Pills had said to Shakim behind the scenes that he might end up breaking up with her or some shit like that. So it did kind of have something to do with him. Am I right? Am I wrong? Like,
yeah, and FYI, I think Pills made a major mistake by going to Shakim behind the scenes, because I'm going to be real. Shakim, I mean, he's pretty fun, he's entertaining, he's enjoyable, but when it comes to the real shit, like, you needed to like trust him with something or tell him something secretive. I think Pills wanted the whole thing to be a secret, and then Shakim is like, fuck that, I'm gonna snitch on your ass just for entertainment. So
just for the content, right? Just for the content. But how do you feel about, okay, let's look at it this angle for me, y'all. And what's up to the people in the chat? Global, Kenna, Tay-Bay, what else? Shady Blue, and Very Carey. What's up? How y'all doing today? As far as the reason why Pill said he did what he did. Now, what I was getting at before was, I was about to say I do understand, but then on the flip side, I'm like, you can't get mad at her for defending her ex, her baby. I mean, this could be, let's say, if he was to cuss somebody out or threaten to do something to a woman, This is her children's father. They were together for a long time. And she knows his background, his character. So, me personally, I don't see nothing wrong with her coming to his defense, whether they're getting along or not. And I don't think that was a good enough reason for him to even consider that they were just still together or that he was going to break up with her. But what do y'all think? Y'all let me know how y'all feel.
Well, I mean, through my experiences, right? I had this friend that was dating another guy's wife, right? And through my experiences, I told him like, look, just because they get a divorce and stuff like that, you know how it is with the baby daddy and the baby mother. Even though they're not together, they can still hook up. So just because they get a divorce, they still can hook up. So just want to throw that out there.
True. That is true. We always, well, I ain't gonna say everybody, but a lot of us do go back and double dip.
Yeah,
just for a little taste, because it's like it's familiar. That's usually the reason. It's familiar, and you still have a little feelings there. So
that's what I'm saying. So Pills better be careful now. Like Pills might go to Vegas and buy Brooke all this stuff, but don't get it twisted. Just because they're not together, the feelings are still there. The chemistry's still there. You spent 23 years with the person. Y'all got chemistry, feelings. It's all still there. It doesn't mean that they're gonna separate all the way. Like all that stuff is still there. So every now and then, hey, do a little quickie here and there. You know, man, I'm telling you.
But hold on. Hold on, where's her comment? Sarah, is that a typo, or did you mean to put that?
That one killed me. You can't trust Tiny Pelvis.
Oh, God. That's a good name for him, Tiny Pelvis.
Yeah, I agree with Jimmy Jam. Be here. If they're married with children, they definitely double dipping.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I dip back. I dip. When you dip, I dip. What's that? How that song go? When you dip, I dip. Something like that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know exactly what song you're talking about.
But that's funny. Okay, you just want to hear him say divorce again? But you know, according to somebody, it ain't even been a marriage in order to get a divorce.
Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna say this. I would love to know.
I know for a fact that they don't live in the same home, so I know that much.
And how you know for a fact?
Well, because Malik was on Brianna's live last night, and he said that Brianna asked him, like, do you live in the same home? And Malik thought about it for a second, and then Malik said, nah, we don't live in the same home. So
he paused?
Yeah, because Brianna started laughing, and she was like, that's what I thought. And then Malik's like, Malik's like, I'm going to keep it real with you. No, we do not live in the same house.
Okay. Well, you know, whether they do or not, she allegedly is. Now, why do y'all think? Child, that's it, Melissa. I put my hand up on my hip. When you dip, I dip, you dip. That's it. That's what I was thinking about.
Oh, yeah, that song. Yep.
Yeah, that used to be my shit. But why do you think that after all this time, like, why do you think Malik asked Pills, are they really in a relationship? Like, ain't that became clear like months ago? I mean,
just it's like I kind of am concerned why he asked that, because if they were. Like, if I'm Malik, right, I'm not gonna click the link because of that. I'll be having other women on the side. Like, why would you care whether they in relationship or not? Like, if Brooke is doing a YouTube dating show, then you should have your own YouTube dating show. If Brooke is seeing another guy, you should be seeing other women then, because it's fair game at that point.
Would y'all love to see For a Love of Malik?
Oh yeah, I would.
Me too. What about you, Charlie?
Oh, I'm telling you, that'd be a good one because then we get to see more drama.
I think that would be really
You know
entertaining.
Brooke gonna be pissed off about it. Why you have a long show?
I'm just saying, I mean, the man might as well just come on out and load his YouTube channel.
Should be
And
done
start
start
making
singing
his
The Boy
own
Is
content.
Mine.
Because he is continuously being made into content. So why not make your own YouTube channel and get out here and do your content? He's B sector. I mean,
Oh shit.
Malik is B sector 2.0.
What are you at the hood table? Are you 1.0 or you just
I'm an OG. I'm not a triple OG. I don't know.
like what should I call you? B Scepter 1.0 or just old B Scepter?
But see, we don't have like the B sector who originated. Like, let me tell you this: when I first found the B sector, I wasn't doing B sector content. I was doing like TV show reviews, trending news, local news, hood news, stuff like that. But I was here before it originated, and I was here when it was originated, and I was here when we got the name, when it went from the Section 8 to the, B sector, and I've been here ever since. And slowly, gradually over time, I started doing a little bit of B sector content, and I would do my trending news and all that kind of shit. Then I'd do a little bit of B sector. So I just, over time, just gradually started doing more and more and more. But I never really got into I'd had like a little back and forth, little spats with other people, but I ain't never been in like no big beef. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I know.
I feel you. I just say all I can say is I've been here since before day one. I was here BC, before Christ. Okay.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I feel you.
Let me not say that, because when we talk about BC, we're talking about the Just Christas. We're talking about some of the people who were here, who've been on YouTube like 10, 15 years, right? So I don't want to say that. I started around the time, like everybody else, it sounds so, touche, but the Kaya and Maddie situation, that's just where I began.
Yeah,
that's where I began. I was following Kaya when Kaya used to be on that old red couch before she went to the basement.
Like James say, we bought our land a long time ago. I got a corner lot in the beef sector. I'm telling you.
Right.
Then the hood table right there on the other corner lot. We staring at each other from across the street.
Right,
you see that stuff?
We are literally catty corner in the beef sector. But I had started watching, besides the normal how-to videos, cooking videos, music videos, all that shit. I started watching Kaya when she used to be like on Facebook, and she used to do her shows on her red couch. And then she started doing her shows in her basement. And then she started doing shows with T.S. Madison. And I was a big, big Kaya fan. So I follow Kaya every week. And so when she got with T.S. Madison, I was watching their show every week up until the time and after they fell out. And once they fell out, that's when different people started doing content on them. I remember Jay Wilson was one of them. I remember Gina was one of them. It was a lot of different people from the old, B sector days.
Gina.
So Raw B was there too?
I started watching them, and it just spun out and spun out and spun out and spun out. That's just how it works.
So Raw B was there too?
Yes, Raw B was here too. Raw B goes way back.
I figured that there's something about her to where it's way back, like something like 2005-ish maybe.
Right, but she was in other sectors too. And let me add, I think this is Choreo.
Hey, Max Boogie.
Hey, Choreo. Hey, Max. How you doing? What's up, Real Mama Fifi? And what's up, Choreo?
What's up, Dwayne? Hey, Choreo, I missed you.
Hey, Charlie. Hey.
How
I
you
missed my
doing?
Choreo.
What's up?
I'm doing okay. How y'all doing?
We're doing good.
Good.
Life was just asking us, what do we consider ourselves? B sector 1.0. I'm like, I don't know. I was
I'm
just
just a
here
B
from the
sector
original.
4.
There's no such thing, either you're B sector or not. That 2.0 is something the new people created just to say they're part of the B sector. And to me, Ness is B sector, period. Lemon is B sector, period. They put in their time. They've been here for years. Don't you guys agree?
I
Yeah,
agree.
they've been here for years. Even
Yeah.
Ain't
Lemon,
no
when
need
he
no
was,
2.0 stuff. You either
Oh,
beef sector or you're not beef
or
sector.
you're not.
yeah,
Exactly.
because even Lemon didn't have his own panel, but he was always with Sir King for years.
Exactly. Lemon's been here for years. Yeah, so I personally, me and Charlie, feel that there's no 2.0.
Yep.
I agree. I think it's weird. And what's up, Deanna?
Very-
How you doing, boo?
Hi, Tiana. Hi, Beauty.
Yeah, but if y'all want to call yourself, 2.0, 2.5, 3.
Right,
Hey, I
6.7.
ain't judging. I ain't
Do you,
judging.
boo boo? Do you?
Yeah, right.
But I
Because
think
Raw,
that some of the. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Corio.
I was gonna say, because Raw is flat out B sector. She's not a 2.0 or anything.
We could name a whole list of names of people that have been
Mm-hmm.
here since the beginning. Because
Eh,
whether
but
you were
Lady Lisa
subby,
been here
a
too.
mod,
yeah, but this 2.0 just started because the Umar people came over here
Yep.
and wanted to be beef sector so bad, and everyone
Oh,
was
damn.
telling that you are not beef sector. So of course they wanted to put a 2.0 on it, but there's no such thing.
But why do you think they're not happy with the B sector adjacent?
Because it's not beef sector, and it means that they're not a part of the beef sector, they're adjacent, and they want to be beef sector. That's the way I look at it, but it's not gonna work.
I agree,
Mm-hmm.
Corio.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
Mm-hmm.
gonna work.
And you
Yeah,
see what Deanna said. She said Robbie been around doing the same behind the scenes for years. She even fell out with SB, but for some reason they kept it hush.
yeah. So yeah, what's your name? I forget. Happy.
Happy life.
Happy life.
Yeah, so when you hear that 2. Now I know Nez put the 2.0 behind her name, but like she said, that was for kicks and giggles. But Nez has been around for what, at least 5, 6 years.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh
there's
yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so there's no 2.0 on that. Lemon's been around at least 4 or 5. So there's
Yeah,
no two,
because when Ness did that prank on JW, that was like 5 years ago, wasn't it?
at least, at least.
Craig.
At least. And Lemon's been around for what, 4 to 5 years. So there's no, you
Mm-hmm.
can't say that that's new B sector when you, and the B sector has been around for what, 7?
At least. Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So Happy Life, when you hear that, Ness and Lemon are not 2.0, really. But I think they do that because they want to, the Umars are really big over there in those two camps, and so they probably want to make them feel inclusive, but technically they've been around a long time. Happy, what is it? I keep wanting to say Happy Feet, but that was that
Happy life. I have a life.
That's how
Happy
you
life.
do it, Corio. I
I'm
keep
so
catching myself.
sorry. And if I say it Happy Life, don't get offended. I just got to get used to it. But that was one of my niece's favorite movies. God, I watched that Happy Feet about 20 times.
Man, you know my favorite friend, the Sassy Show, called me the serial killer because there's a movie called something like that.
Yeah, the Happy Face Killer. Yeah,
Yeah.
serial killer. Yeah, but yeah. So Happy Life. There's, even though they Lemon and Ness have been around forever.
Yep, they
So
have. Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Been
so
around
they're not new.
forever.
They're not new at all.
Mm-hmm. And when I started my other channel, my first channel, I started that in 2018. I was over watching the B sector before then.
Mm-hmm.
When Kaya, like I said, Kaya, this was way before she even started, hanging with Maddie. Was he is
Mm-hmm.
Madison. So it was before then. But after like a year or so into the B sector, that's like just watching and being in the chat. That's when I started my first YouTube channel. And then a few years after that, that's when I started the Hood Table.
Right.
So,
Right. Yeah. But another thing too is, I think I forgot my thought. But what was I going to say? I forgot my thought. I'll catch it later. I can't
well, let me
remember.
ask you something, Corio, since you just got here.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about the situation last night with Pills, Brooke, and Malik and Shakim? Messy ass.
I have
Messy ass.
I never.
You better not include Rakim in y'all scepter. I'm telling you.
What'd you say? Happy? What did you say? What
I
did he?
said, y'all better not include Rakim in y'all scepter, because
Oh
man,
no.
that guy will mess the whole thing up.
He ain't been
I'm
sector.
glad you said that. I was gonna say that you know, the way we do it in the beef sector and in the Mo 3 and the black sector, I can honestly say the three sectors, is that it's where you began. That's who you claim. So like, I don't know, say I started out in the blah blah sector. And then some kind of way I found myself over to the beef sector and I started hanging out all the time and got to know people. Well, even if I've been over here for 2 years, I'm still blah blah sector because that's where I started out. You see what I'm saying, Happy Life? That's how Black Mo 3 and the B sector do it. It's where you started out. That's what you always claim. And so therefore, because I started out in the blah blah sector, but I'm over here kicking it all the time, I would say I'm B sector adjacent. Isn't that how it works, you guys?
Mm-hmm.
That's how it works. So, Happy Life, what sector did you start out in?
Oh well, I'm gonna tell y'all. Y'all should figure me out, plain and simple. I'm so glad that I'm in a position where I'm a viewer. So each person has. I'm not gonna say a sector within a sector. Like, say for example, when I say the raw B scepter, it's her and her viewers. So it's her scepter, meaning she does the content. I'm fans of it. So raw B has a scepter on her own. And
Well,
then I
yeah.
go with that. And then when I say the T preceptor, the hood table scepter, it's a scepter on their own. So it's not the whole beef scepter. It's just like maybe like a tiny little bits and pieces, but it's not the whole thing. So
Hold up.
yeah.
When did I get a
No,
sector? When
yeah,
did I get a
no,
sector?
Happy Life. No, it don't work like that, baby love. No, no, no. You have to have a set.
Oh, I'm a viewer. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not no scepter, but what I'm saying is, to me, it's just like the individual has their own scepter. To me, it's not like I'm saying beef scepter. I'm saying the individual.
So are
Okay,
you
well,
saying just like supporters? Because I wouldn't quite call what
No,
I have a sector.
no.
I've got a way to simplify this.
Okay,
When
please
you
do.
Okay,
came
Charlie,
to the
what you
beef,
got?
when you came to the beef sector, whose channel did you come from? Like, let's
Oh,
say
raw
you
beef
came from
channel first.
Raw Bees first. From before her, who did you come from to find Raw B?
Oh, okay, to find. Okay, you got me on that one. It's a YouTuber by the name of Sexy Red TV. So I met her through her,
Well, what
and
sector?
then
See, TV. What did she do? Was she entertainment? What I mean,
Does
you.
she do
no, she
teen
was just a
content?
regular entertainment. Yeah,
Oh,
regular content.
so you're from the
Yeah,
entertainment sector.
See, that's a simple. That's the
Yep.
way to
yeah,
easy to
Yep.
answer it for you.
Yep.
Yeah,
yeah.
originally from the entertainment sector. You found raw,
Hmm.
and now you're beef sector adjacent. There you go. But when people ask you, just say you're from the black entertainment sector. That's all.
Yep, and when
Okay,
you ask
okay.
us where we came from, like the first sector that was created, we were already here before it was created. That's why we say we are from, this sector.
Right.
But that's usually how it goes. Whoever you were watching first, whoever you were supporting first, that's usually how it goes.
Yeah. But
Okay, the black entertainment sector. Okay, I got you. I got you.
yeah. And there's a lot of
Okay.
people that started. You ever heard of Mrs. Olivia? She started out in the black.
Sassy, come on now.
Yeah, started out in the black.
Sassy said you from the serial killer sector.
That's it. That's it. Be good, girl. You
Hey,
ain't got
Sassy. Hey, Noble.
girl. Sassy almost got me caught up in the game in Lemon's chat. But anyway, I thought
when last night?
yes, girl.
You're going to have to
Sassy
tell me about that. You got to tell me about it. Sassy hit the panel.
Charlie,
What's up, Shonda?
Charlie, any other daggone time, you are hanging in the late night hours. And I was like, okay, I can't sleep. So let me go ahead and watch all this fuckery that's going on around me. And I kept going, well, where's Charlie? She's usually up late at night. Girl, you left me all
I'm
alone.
sorry, child. I left you all alone. Let me tell you what happened.
Girl,
Let me tell you what happened. Girl, last week I was supposed to go on a trip to New York. I didn't get to go, so I've been going to bed early, and then I just kind of gotten a thing of that, and I've been watching movies with my man, girl.
You know something? There's nothing
I'm
wrong.
jealous. I'm jealous.
There's nothing wrong with a break. You can't do it 365 days a year. You got to spend time with your man.
I'm gonna need Choreo to set up a for love hood table.
Don't
Don't make me
for the love of the hood table.
Don't make me set up a whole show and Choreo be my co-host and we find some
Choreo
gentlemen.
Yep, here comes Sassy right now. We can do for the love of the hood table.
Look, Charlie, I'd be too particular for the hood table. She'd be mad at me because nobody would be good enough, Charlie. You know.
I know we'd be done like, so what, you got a job?
Yeah, we go. So what's your name? Bob. No, next. Don't like Bob.
That ain't hood enough. What's up, Sassy?
Hey y'all.
Hey,
I'm innocent. Hey Charlie. I don't even know what Choreo is talking about because as you can see from my name, I'm a complete angel. And I mean, I don't like, so let me just give y'all this tea.
Okay, go ahead. I love Sassy. Go ahead.
Hey, Happy Life.
For the love of Sassy show.
Sassy got a man at home, but go ahead.
Period. So I was over there at Pizarro fucking with her, right? And when she dropped the link, I was like, let me click the link because she was saying like she was trying to she was being firm with TMO, and like you know how you got to tell your friend something, but you got to tell your friend something. So I was like, okay, that's cool. I mean, this is the things that she needs to hear, but I understand why you're positioning yourself like this, but these are things that she actually needs to hear. So, not all that rah, you're innocent, they're coming after you. It wasn't like that. It was like real decent advice, right? And a real stern talking to, but in a respectful manner. So we're talking and all that, whatever, boop to boop. Uppity clicks the link, talking about she got to hurry up because she got a plane to catch, fucking with a bitch.
Uppity?
Yeah, but anyway.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah, just fucking with a bitch because we know she rides tricycles. But anyway.
Oh,
so then Jay Wilson clicked the link, fucking with me. Then Jay Wilson says something to the fact of something about Ness's legs and them being twisted or something, right? And I'm listening.
Oh wow.
And I'm listening to him and Pizarro, they going back and forth or whatever about Ness's legs. And then all I say in the middle of that is, I don't think that picture is real. And Jay Wilson says, you don't think so? I said, no, I don't really think so. That's it, right? Because this is just them, you know, they beefing with Ness. I ain't in it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even tripping or nothing. I'm just like, okay, that's it.
Right.
But hold on, Sassy, you talking about that picture of the knock needs, right?
Yeah, but that's a little bit way
Come on.
more than knock need, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
So tell me why in about 5 minutes somebody comes in the back chat. Tanya, I can send you the back chat if you want me to.
Please.
Whew, bitch, I'm so tired. I got to go.
You know, that picture does look like it could be really real to me, though. Even though it is really knock needed and kind of slew foot at the same time.
I've seen Ness walk too many times. I just don't believe it's real, but whatever.
It's
Yeah,
not.
whatever. Yeah,
I'm hoping that it's not.
yeah, whatever. I'm not even. That's not even a part of this. Like I said, I'm not about to discuss if that's. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the same as me being fat. I mean, it just doesn't. It makes zero sense.
And we know you got a small
back, snatched waist, but whatever. You know. So that's all I say for real. Just like I'm saying it right here in the guy. No like angst. I ain't mad. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's just content creators talking, talking shit. It ain't no big deal, you know. Tell me why 5 minutes later, I just sent it to you. All of that is in the back chat. Pizarro says, Sassy, do you see the back chat? I said, bitch, I saw the back chat and I screenshotted the back chat. A few seconds later, the person says, let me up. Why did this person commence to screaming and yelling? This person is this heat, y'all.
Oh God.
Screaming and yelling that I'm a fucking liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You don't know shit. Y'all, she called Langston the F word. She said I'm a fake bitch. I'm kissing Ness's ass. I know that picture is real. I mean, it was crazy. As soon as she started yelling, I was like, girl, you can yell by yourself. And I clicked off because, bitch, what I look like?
So basically what you're saying is she's been sitting over there in her apartment in the dark.
Ooh.
Rocking back and forth.
Ooh.
Chewing on a hayseed.
Boop.
Going crazy over this Vegas trip.
Boop.
And the one time someone says something positive about Ness,
boop,
she becomes unhinged yet again.
Bitch. Ding, 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 ding.
I'm just this back chat
It was the wildest, most insane shit ever. She commences to going just batshit crazy, on me. So you know me, I'm antagonizing her in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course, you better.
Period. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You know, she's like, you're a fake asshole. No, your mama's, I'm typing all caps. Your mama's a fake asshole. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, because I'm not about to scream. Girl, I'm not. What are you talking about? This is weird. And so then after she left, I clicked Pizarro's link and I told Pizarro that I'm going to flag her channel. She better delete this shit. She let this maniac come up here and attack me. Bitch, you better delete this shit. But, you know, I ain't going to do nothing. But
and Pizarro knew you wouldn't. But
yeah, everybody was laughing. Everybody knew I was about to do that shit. But I just came up here to give y'all that tea because, child, I mean, for real, I've been joking, but I think I better go on hiatus because, bitch, these hoes is extra bothered. I can't say hello.
Vegas trip got so many people.
Oh,
I don't know why Sassy ain't going.
Girl, because I thought I told y'all.
No,
I know you're supposed to be
goes, then we would have to go because somebody would try to start some stuff with her, and then we'd have to run her out we're bodyguards,
like Olivia Pope and shit.
Listen, Linda, I am Olivia Pope. Them hoes ain't gonna do shit but fan out when they see me. But I mean, logistically,
that's why you need to go.
Yeah, logistically, it's gonna be too hard because I'm gonna see Sheffy literally earlier that week is when I'm taking her out, and I'll be in Chicago. So that'll be crazy for me logistically to go from home to Chicago, work for 5 days, take her. I'm already staying an extra night to take her out to dinner, then come home, repack, and then that's a lot. So
Mm-hmm.
Child, that is a lot. That is a lot.
yeah,
I'm
they
looking
seem
forward
like
to it
they extra bothered. Deanna, especially a bitch ain't never did nothing to nobody. I mean, but just talk a little bit of smack on a real surface level. I don't know. Maybe you not bothered, but it's a lot of people extra bothered for
Because
no
you
reason.
know what?
Yeah.
If you think about it, she started up her channel. We talking about the unhinged one. Just because Ness finally wiped her hands clean of her. So she decided to fire up that new channel. And then Funkity was going to be her co host. Well, that fell through. I'm sure nobody's going, I haven't heard anything about her lives or even her infamous community wall pictures and
She left.
see. So
Hmm.
really losing it.
Such a good point, Corio, because I don't think she lasted 2 or 3 shows.
No, so no, but she's not. She's just really watching in all the bushes,
Yeah,
mad and angry, and it looks
brewing.
this Vegas trip is really going to happen. Everyone's excited.
Yeah,
Everyone's being positive and
yeah.
excited
Ness
about.
is flourishing.
Yes, and
Yeah.
yes, and she is losing her shit.
It's
It took you to say that Ness was not deformed for her to lose her shit near the.
But when you hear it, like literally, and all I'm saying, after they finish roasting and gagging, because I know enough to not step on the tea, I understand where I'm at, you know what I mean? And after they finish roasting and gagging, and I just say, y'all silly, I don't think that's Nessa's picture. And
Right,
that was enough.
right. One positive
That's crazy
word,
though. And you were giving her a compliment. That's crazy.
and she lost her ever loving mind. Oh well, girl.
I just came up here to give y'all that little tea because I mean, most people might miss it because I don't know how long, Pizarro had been live or is going to stay live, but y'all, it was fucking wild.
And the thing about it is, between her and TMO, the
Oh,
more people don't like you guys anyway, and the more unhinged you become, it makes people like you even less. So you're really not doing your. It would be better if you just,
behoove.
yeah, it would behoove you guys to act normal, and
Uh-uh.
maybe people would kind of try to take you a little bit more serious. But when you constantly are losing your shit, it makes people even. You're not doing yourself any favors. Let's put it
No,
like.
they're not.
But before you leave, Sassy, we're just going to jump ahead to Lemon's live
I
and
need to talk to Sassy.
well,
Oh,
this is about Sassy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So just Chris. So K Fit and some people were up there, and so anyway, some shit happened. Lemon let some people up there that kind of derailed everything. So the B sector people dropped off, and it was just him and K Fit up there left. And so just Krista hit the link, and so they were talking about. Lemon had just asked uh what's her name, K Fit, about the comparisons that were trying to be made between her, Peace Love, and Sassy. And so that's when just Krista hit the link, and she went into this long explanation of how she didn't feel they were alike. But when she came to Sassy, it became derogatory, point blank in the period. And so I was like, I wonder if Sassy is still in the bushes. But my girl, I blinked, I looked to the left, looked to the right, I looked back at the screen, and Sassy was up there. I was like, damn it, Sassy, yes. So Sassy was just trying to talk to her and explain, very nicely and succinctly that no, we're not the same, but the way you were describing me was not
accurate.
you put it nicely. Okay, accurate. And just Krista lost her shit on that. I was just like, are we serious? This
Wow.
can't come up here and defend herself after you basically talked about her.
Hmm. And see, that's the thing. It's like, I don't understand that part. Like, I get it. If you don't like me, just don't like me, right? But the lie roasting and the making up narratives and spinning shit, that's why I think people like, wait, you gonna respond? What am I gonna respond to? Fake shit, lies? I don't give a fuck. I don't even hear it. The only way I hear it is through you guys telling me that it happened, right? Or my people telling me that it happened. LaShonda, that's fine. I've been knowing Ness since 2020. I've seen her walking. I just don't think it's real. I don't know. Okay. It's not a big deal. I wasn't in a position to argue about it. I just said, I don't think it's real, or something. I don't know. I mean, at this ripe old age, you don't be knock needed and then one day you're not knock needed, so it just seems like,
You think that is filtered, Sassy? Like it's a filter?
I don't really know because I really haven't thought that much about it. I don't know. She could have been being goofy. She could have been playing around. I don't know though. I don't know.
She could in fact be a little knock need, but it's not those.
It's not
really-
to that extreme because we would have noticed it before. That's all.
Yeah.
So I wasn't caping. I wasn't windmilling. I wasn't doing nothing. I mean, it's the same if somebody is up here saying, and Sassy is a fat bitch. I would expect for y'all to say, oh no, we've seen Sassy. She's far from fat. Like that's just the truth. I mean, it ain't nothing wrong with telling the truth on people. I don't get it. But anyway, but as it relates to Krista, yeah, I mean, listen, like I told Tracy, I mean, I don't have a problem with her, but she makes herself fodder. I likened her to Shakim. If you're gonna come out here with these wild, fantastical, wayward ass stories, I'm a funny bitch. I'm a real lighthearted, funny bitch. I'm gonna say something about it. I'm not gonna be nasty or mean or vulgar or vile. I'm not gonna lie roast on you. None of that. I'm just gonna talk about what you put out here, and some of it I'm not gonna even speak on. I didn't even speak on her sucking on lollipops or whatever the fuck that was, creamsicles, and that wasn't really. That's if they like that shit, okay, cool. That's not my vibe, but it wasn't nothing for me to be dogging her about. That's how she is, right? But when it came to her maliciously, what I felt like was maliciously attacking somebody that she was trying to date, I felt like that was mean. I felt like that was really, really some mean girl shit, and it was none of our business. And that's all I said. I wasn't being ugly.
And you ain't said nothing. Nobody else. Everybody been saying the same thing.
Right. So, but again, it's Sassy, right? And then she goes into this whole diatribe. But you don't like me anyway, girl. We all just met you. I don't care what the OGs say. I'm glad you're an OG supposedly, but we just met you, okay? And I've been here 4 years. I just met you, girl. I don't dislike you. I think you're a fun, loving kind of person. But I thought the shit that you did with TC was foul. That's it. I don't come from a world that I cannot tell you the truth in the moment. That doesn't mean that I can't stand you, right? I mean, I've told Tracy plenty of times. I told Jay Dunn plenty of times. Girl, no, that I ain't like that. Yeah. And that's just how I am. But if you don't like that, we can't be cool. It's not a big deal for me. But I don't feel the need to harbor any ill will towards you, right? But people are different. But so Krista just not gonna get that through her head. She is I don't know. As of last, she just can't get she doesn't understand that concept, right? It's like, and that's why I told Tracy, this is what I wanted to say. I likened her to Shakim. At first he was wilding out. He talked up under my clothes once. He said some shit I didn't like to me. I'm like, that's not how you're going to be able to communicate with me, right? Like, you make yourself fodder. Yes, I'm going to make fun of you, but I'm never going to go low or be disgusting or I'm just not going to do that. But yes, you constantly are coming out here making fun of yourself. So of course I click links. People want me to click links. They want to hear what I have to say. You're going to come up. I'm going to give you a little bit of shade, but it's never going to get deep. And that's what I was trying to tell Krista. But if she's not like that, if it's all or nothing for her, then it's just up and it's stuck. It's not a big deal. And if I want to address her, If she's saying something foul, I will. But for the most part, I'll just ignore it. But Corio, I saw you know, because I'm very efficient at reading the chat and talking.
Yes, she is. Mm-hmm.
And I saw you trying to tell me to come back down to the chat and
Well,
talk.
well, I only started that when she started yelling at you. And remember, she was like, "Shut up! No, shut up!" All that, and it was just like I was sent because I was like, "You're not going to get anywhere. The conversation is over. You might as well come on back down here because she's not, she's finished listening, and she doesn't like you. She doesn't like
Yeah,
you."
but not before. I cannot drop down before I antagonize the fuck out of
Well,
her.
was another thing. That's why when you did drop down, I was like, "Sassy girl, damn it!"
I have to antagonize her.
She kept saying,
Cesara, I thought I heard everything. I thought I heard absolutely everything. What is it that you feel like that I didn't hear? Because I thought I saw everything. I mean,
yeah, please tell us, because maybe I missed some too, because I thought we saw everything.
I thought I saw everything. So yeah, but I didn't, and I don't think that there's. Let me just say this, Cesara. I don't think there's any reason to come out and blast a potential lover, ex-lover, unless they blast you first. So unless I missed the part where TC blasted Krista and talked up under her clothes and talked about her pussy was stanking, her breath was this, her titties was, unless I missed that, then I still stand strong and say that I didn't appreciate it. But again, it's none of my business.
Zasara, you want to hit the link? I saw everything, I thought, including that picture that just kissed
Drew.
Hey,
yeah, so I don't.
Yeah, she drew a picture, Corio.
Oh God,
girl. That girl, but yeah, I had fun with it before I left, and that satisfied me, Corio.
Yeah, because I knew. See, that's what I'm saying. When you know, when you've been around someone long enough, you get a good feel of what they're doing and what they're getting ready to do, when they're doing it, and afterwards why they did it. And so when she started yelling and screaming for Sassy to shut up, and Sassy would go, "Well, but shut up." But I was just, "Shut up." I said, "Okay, Sassy got to get through fucking with her for a minute. She going to tease her a little bit, mess with her a little bit, then she going to come on down." Because the more you said, "Well, all I was trying to, shut up. Well, all I say is, oh my God," she was losing her shit.
So I had such a ball. I mean, she was really losing her shit. And I was like, but I'm trying to tell you, but I'm saying, go ahead and speak, honey. Well, if you shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm shutting the fuck up. Go ahead, honey.
Oh,
that was priceless, y'all. They said that was priceless.
Rachel, Rachel had such a good time. She was threatening her and acting crazy when she tried to pull away. Okay.
And I knew what Sassy was doing, and that's why I was like, just okay, let her finish.
But even if she was threatening her and acting crazy, that was behind the scenes, though. And just Krista came out and gave us a whole diagram, a whole picture, a whole explanation. Child, it was a lot. I'm still trying to get over that. Now, I do understand how somebody could probably be traumatized, but did she have to traumatize us as well?
I didn't see the pictures, so I have no idea.
You didn't see the pictures of her or Corio? Oh.
No.
I mean, it was just it was like a sketch. It was a sketch. It wasn't the real picture. Yeah. But because so we don't know if it's true or not. It was a sketch. But yeah, Cesar, we'll just agree to disagree on that. My point still stands. Again, she never even said that as a part of her reasoning for coming out and saying it. So I just think at this point she's grasping for straws. And like I said, it's really none of my business. I'm just giving commentary on it. I'm not upset or mad or anything. I'm just not one of those kind of people. Like, it is what it is. Like, if she would have just been like, you know, girl, you don't know what you're talking about. This is my life, blah, 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 da, 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 da. I would have been perfectly fine with just continuing to be cordial with her. That's just not my energy. Like, girl, this your shit, but you brought it out here, so I'm just talking about it.
My point. That's
Exactly.
what I was getting ready to say. When you say something very salacious in the B sector, well, in life in general, you don't expect people. Isn't that why you said it? It was for the shock value and to get people all up in arms about her genitalia.
Well, that's what her channel's about. Is she's like a shock?
Yeah. So.
Shock.
Yeah.
Right. So then is it because the tides didn't, after you said it, is it because the tides didn't turn in your favor and more people were not happy with the revelation? But if everybody was okay with it, do you understand what I'm saying? Because people weren't like, ooh, you got her, girl. Ooh.
It was not affirmation. It
Right.
was Zara. Thank you so much for your point of view. I appreciate it. You know me and my bossy ass. Sorry, I know that's your channel, child.
Yeah, but I'm wondering.
Yes, that's exactly.
Everyone wasn't like, girl, you did that. Ooh.
That's exactly what it was. And I'll tell you, see, a lot of people, well, it's hard to know the trajectory of these type of things, right? Mm-hmm. But in my opinion, what happened and the reason why Krista is so upset with me is, number one, I think she liked me, right? So the people that you really like and that you have this fondness of, you want to see them affirm you. You know what I mean? You don't want to see them go against you, you know?
No matter what you do. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's number one. But number two, when she was in Shelly's live, and like Corio was saying, that backlash was something on a whole nother level. I don't think she anticipated that. You know, I really think that she thought she was going to be affirmed and people are going to be more shocked by the salaciousness of it and talking about that. But almost immediately people were like, and why the fuck are you telling us this again? Yeah. And this was in her friend's chat. So that's even double whammy, right? Mm-hmm. So, and then it's how many ever hundreds of people there, you know, and the consensus, like it was literally like 90-10, like 90% of people are like, and then you have Shelly, who in my opinion was being a very fair host at the time, right? Like she was showing those comments, she was reading those adversarial comments, she was looking for, you know, just Krista to stand in it and answer them. So even now, we got a whole nother component. And then you have ODS click the link, Pizarro click the link, and Bree click the link. These are the people, the new people for her, they're new people to her that she wants to be in the cool kids game. This is just my theory, right? Mm-hmm. They are being gracious, but they're being stern, like, girl, like, right? Then I'm just in the chat. See, I'm not trying to click everybody's link. Everybody wants me to click their link. I wish people would make the distinction. I'm in the chat. I'm at the hairdresser. I say, well, if that is true, because she had just made a comment, I said, well, if that is true, then you are making TC a more empathetic figure.
Yeah.
Is that offensive?
No.
But it is very truthful, right?
Right.
Shelly highlights it and says, Sassy, click the link. Please explain what you're saying. Mm-hmm. It's clear what I'm saying, but Shelly wants me to click the link. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I know who I am. I say, I'm at the hairdresser. As soon as I click, I can't do a whole bunch of yelling and screaming or whatever. Well, even that pisses them off. Everybody go to that. Nobody says this on the chat, but this is the energy. Everybody go to the hairdresser. Why she always saying she got to go to a meeting? She don't be on airplane. What the fuck? Like, I'm just trying to tell you what the fuck I'm doing. Should I have lied and said I'm at the grocery store? Like, why I got to lie to y'all? It's just stupid shit. So Shelly said, so I start and I said, well, Krista, the reason why I said what I said is because basically you're saying that TC is a wolf in sheep's clothing. I didn't say that. I never said anything about sheep or wolf. I said it's called an analogy. Shelly's like, no, she's saying that's you were insinuating it. We couldn't get anywhere. So I said, I'm sorry. I already told you. I'm not in a position to be yelling over anybody or screaming. I'm literally at the hair salon, like in
Well,
the
you were
lobby.
basically saying what Just Krista has been saying, that she ain't this person that she portrays herself to be, behind the scenes. And I think that's what you were getting at. And she just went ham and eggs. Like, I don't know.
So I'm telling you that the trajectory, because that's the first part, right? So from that moment on, it didn't matter what I said, and I feel like it was a buildup because she did not want to go after Bree Pizarro or
ODS.
yes, right? So
Right.
then I'm the next person to come up.
Yeah.
It's and then so in my mind and in my energy, this is all really kind of over nothing. And but you want me to be so upset with you. You calling me bags of bitches. Like, it's really juvenile. It's very petulant. And I don't understand why I need to be held to this ridiculous low standard of just being mad at every bitch that's mad at me. I that's not how my mind works. Bitch, I know why you mad.
And that explains all that energy she was giving you on Lemon's panel when she was describing why she felt that and Peace Love, and K Fit were not the same. So now that explains why your description was very derogatory. That explains it, because I couldn't quite understand why everyone else. I mean, because I don't think you guys are anything alike. You know, for three completely different people,
Right.
and that's okay to say. You
Yeah.
know, give your reasons. Well, Sassy is way more lighthearted than Peace Love. Peace Love is more serious to me, and I love some Peace Love. You know what I'm saying? That's my girl.
Mhm.
But you know what I mean. I think you're way more lighthearted, and stuff like that. But hers they were just really, well, she's sarcastic in a mean way, kind of a mean girl, and it just went down from there. Because I think
Why
I
is she calling Sassy a mean girl when she a mean girl? I'm just saying.
girl
Child.
cause
It's all projection. I'm telling you,
it was
part of being an oracle is like being able to see, right? Like you can just see. And y'all know when I go live and I'm like, I don't take notes, right?
right.
And the way I recall it is because I have to see it. Like I'm like, my mind is seeing me, what I was doing, what was happening, what happened before that. Like I'm just seeing it, right? And so I mean sometimes I know this is kind of deep, but that's how I'll be feeling. Like this is all like projection. Like
Uh,
what you just fucking did was mean.
she just to the point. I typed in all caps. What? Are you talking about Sassy? And she just kept going on and on and on. And to the point, Baby Boy, that's my new name for Lemon. Baby Boy and K Fit were just, you could hear crickets. And she's just going, I mean, and it was like, well, you could stop anytime soon because you haven't really described anyone else. You're on this. Uh,
It's gonna be another thassy situation. And then check it out when I come up there and correct it. I got a little bit the back chat giving me like maybe one or two things that was wrong, but it still doesn't change the story. And then she's like trying to insinuate that, oh no, I didn't just go on this rant about you. Yeah, Lemon did ask K Fit the question, then you answered, but you were focused on me in a negative way. I'm
Focus.
just coming up here to talk to you about it.
Laser focused, because you know how when something happens and I'm looking around the room like, what are you looking for? You don't have Sassy's number, because, and I was just like, well, she was just in here, like I said, and I blinked. I think
I right hand to God, I had left.
I
Right hand to God, I had left.
and
And
I literally turned my head, picked up my water, swigged it, put it down, and looked, and you were up there on the panel. And I was like, damn it, Sassy, you better get up there and do it.
girl,
I heard talk about you like that. And now I understand it. But even if you without the backstory of Shelley's life, it just seems so out of place. And and my whole thing was, and
Well,
it's
we to
fine.
be fair, Coriel, to tell the complete story, there's a whole middle part where we have like maybe two other interactions where I call her a bully and ignorant and all kinds. So
Uh, wh- uh,
okay,
okay.
okay.
But the thing I thought was for someone to have, anyway, I'm gonna leave that part out of it, but I really thought that it was interesting. I thought when she clicked the link when just Lemon and K Fit were up there, I was like, oh, this is very interesting. Maybe we'll, come to a meeting of the minds. And it got derailed with the sassy thing, but she was
Mhm.
trying to explain how she wasn't really trying to talk about K Fit's son. Her position was that, in the middle of, roasting and gagging the shit out of, K Fit, she just all of a sudden stopped midway and was like, and by the way, you might not want to mention your son because, people, and it was like K Fit said, how am I supposed to take that when I'm a bag of bitches and this, that, and the other, and
Yeah.
then in the middle of all that, you're going to mention my son, and I'm supposed to differentiate that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You
Exactly.
really
Mhm.
trying to, yeah, because
Yeah.
it was what it was. I didn't see it. I missed a lot, but just from what I had heard,
Yeah, I didn't see it either. Right.
they're
Mm-hmm.
on the panel with K Fit explaining her point of view on why she had a problem with it. To me, it made perfect sense. If you and I are in the middle of battle, Charlie, and we're going at it left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right. You calling me a bag of bitches. I'm calling you a bag of bitches, Charlie. And then all of a sudden, I stop in the middle and go, and by the way, that son you have, you might not want to mention him because people have a tendency in the beef sector to go after them.
And don't
And
forget, people are sending me stuff.
yeah, and then we go back to calling each other a bag of bitches. Well, Charlie, will you stop and think, oh, in the middle of us roasting and gagging each other, she took concern out for my son. You see, that
Yeah,
confused.
no, I totally agree. But I know on YTC when, like I said, I didn't see either ladies
I,
live.
I didn't
But
either.
when I was told by several people, like what you're saying, on both sides, and I said I could kind of see Krista's side too if K Fit start to get into legalities and what could possibly be done. So
Yeah,
I feel like and maybe K Fit didn't mean it that way either. Maybe that's just where how her mind processes things, right? For the just giving the benefit of the doubt. But on the other side, it could appear to be a little light dog whistle, like, is this legal? Does she have a case? And so then just Krista is like, okay, so if you want to throw out a light dog whistle, then I'm gonna throw out a light dog whistle. So I see if that had been me with that exchange, it just would have been like, fuck you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's blah blah blah. Like all that ring around the roses. No.
if we don't like each other and we're beefing, this is on YouTube and in real life, and you mentioned, well, you better be careful. You got that niece. Excuse me, bitch. Are you threatening my niece? That's exactly, if we're arguing and we're, you know what I'm saying, and we don't like each other, and all out of the blue, you mention my niece. I'm
Bitches
taking that
on.
as a fucking threat. What do you
Bitches
think
on.
about that?
Yeah,
And that's
because
the
I
way.
see.
And that's the way Kate Fit felt. How you gonna be roasting and gagging the shit out of me, and then all of a sudden bring my
I
son
understand.
to it, and then but I'm not supposed to take that as
But
a felt.
does
Go ahead.
anybody see Krista's point? Because
Well,
Krista's point becomes
I
four.
see her point a little bit too. But see, how many times have people went out here and put somebody's information out here that's not public? And that's the first thing people tell you. Y'all better watch that shit. Y'all know people they be
Yeah,
taking
but
you to
not.
court. It was kind of like and then it was pretty broad too. Like, okay, now y'all know better. Now y'all know y'all shouldn't be doing stuff like that. Now
But
people could take y'all to court, and she turn around and was like, "Oh, so you wanna Why are you paying so much attention to me? Why are you honing in on me? What if some your son? Yes, it was the way she was speaking as well. Like
Right.
it sounded threatening. The
It's,
way
it,
Oh, it sounds threatening just hearing everybody else's recap. It sounds threatening.
yeah.
oh
I
my
guess
God,
what I'm saying is
so it's
that
not up anymore, Sassy. Is that what you're saying?
what?
It's not up anymore. Is the video
What's
gone?
Oh, I don't know. I don't check for stuff
Oh,
like
okay.
that.
I
I don't.
was just wondering.
Oh no, honey, I
No.
don't know. I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't go back and watch stuff. I mean, if
Mm-mm.
10 people that I trust that I've been knowing for 4 years tell me the same thing, I know it's true. And I don't mean my secret back chat. I'm just talking about y'all talking. You know
Yeah.
what I'm
Right.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't. It's not about me. It's not anything I need to go research or anything. We're just giving. But
Right.
I'm just saying, does anybody see Krista's? I don't think Krista articulated herself well, but that's what I'm gathering from her energy. And also, is it like if you mention, like, see, this is about personal boundaries, right? So if for Krista, the mention of legalities is going to trigger her, then isn't she going to try to trigger K-Fit?
But see, the difference is from my point of view, and y'all can tell me what y'all think. But the difference is from my point of view, she mentioned her son, and K-Fit ain't did nothing to her son. He ain't. She was trying to tell her what people could do to you because of the information you're putting out here about people's private parts, things like that. And she came to K-Fit. Oh, well, what if people were to call about you and your son? It wasn't. What if people just looked your information up? That ain't how I came across. It was what if people called CPS? What if people? That's how I came across. Like,
No, I don't. You guys are not. I mean, listen. I agree. Like I said, I agree that to me the recaps sound like this was a clear, like, oh bitch, you trying to fuck with me? I'm about to fuck with you. That's what I'm saying. But I'm gathering that you guys.
I see what you're saying.
I don't.
I don't think that the legality. I don't think that
The
legality scared her. I think she's more concerned with TC's legalities than K-Fit.
Yep.
So I don't think that on the K-Fit side, I don't think it dealt with legalities. I think she just, she just hones in on somebody and
Okay.
up her lives and she goes in on them.
Okay.
And part of her roasting gag was bringing up her son. But then the cleanup, when everybody was like, oh my God, why did you bring up her son? Oh my God, you shouldn't have did that. Then it became, well, I just, mentioned him because you know how people are when you have people will have, attack your children. I think it was more, to me personally, it was more of a cleanup after
it was a cleanup. That's exactly what it was.
No, it absolutely was a cleanup. No, that's what see, this is what I'm trying to say. Yes, Dr. Sophie, I'm about to talk to y'all in a minute. I got to talk to the chat in a minute, y'all. They talking to me. Okay, I at 110% agree it was a cleanup. I absolutely do. That's what I'm saying. If she would have stood in her shit earlier, I guess is, I'm doing this because I felt like what you did was a dog whistle, so I'm a dog whistle. So don't play with me.
Right.
Don't try to act like, people can go look up stuff and I don't, because her mind is, a little off too. So now I'm about to fuck with you. So sometimes I guess the bottom line of what I'm saying is that if I were to say something that could even be deemed as threatening to the next person, then as a CC, I have to, number one, I have to just stand 10 toes down in it.
Right.
And I also have to understand what may come.
But you would never, I'm sure, do anything like what she did. Like,
I wouldn't do anything that either of them did.
But I'm just saying it was nowhere equalized. What she did was so fucked up and low blow, and everybody knows that. And people were just trying to tell her, like, and it wasn't just K-Fit. Everybody was telling her that. So she honed in on K-Fit and her child. Like, what you did, you talking about this girl, what she got between her legs and what it did, and you drawing pictures and all this kind of shit. And then somebody speaks about it and say, that was a little low. Somebody, if they wanted to, they could probably take you. And then you hone in on their kid. Like, that was like so uneven for me. I mean, the
But
kid.
that's what those type of people do.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I didn't say it was fair. I just said, as a CC, and you say certain things, you know, it can be. I mean, that's the whole phrase of you can't teach people how to fight. See, I'm not saying I agree with any of it. I agree with that. I mean, come on, Krista.
I see what you're saying.
I'm just trying to say the totality of the situation, right?
If she's in a fight, she's in a fight. Yeah, that's how she would retaliate.
That's how she gonna do it.
And you mentioned her child, then stand in it. That's what you're saying. People talk about kids all the time in the beef sector. I talked about yours. Now what?
But it was crazy how she came back.
If you was about it, you would. That's what you would do.
Right.
Yeah,
right?
But when she came back sounding all caring and concerned,
and was like,
"Oh, your poor baby," I was cracking up.
My girl.
That was her. I can't even think. That was what she was saying on Lemon's panel. You know, because just Krista was saying how she wasn't saying anything derogatory about her child. But no, you didn't come out and say, if you keep fucking with me, I'm going to start fucking. You know, I could start fucking talking about your child. No, you didn't come out and say it like that. But like you said, Charlie, don't you agree? You have a small son. You know, you're not going to take that easy when you calling me in the middle of calling me a bag of bitches and you mention my son.
Yeah,
baby, I would go off.
Yeah, where's the disconnect? No.
Yeah, and just in case some of y'all missed it, she did say that on VS interview too. She was coming across as, "Oh, I only said it like this, and I meant, you know," and it was like 100 tones down, 100 levels down from where she came out the bag. Right?
Can we talk about how she bust up, started crying, and I was stuck on that fucking panel?
Cried.
Bitch,
Krista just moseyed her ass.
Bitch.
What?
Child, I was in that chair trying to shut the fuck up.
She was like, oh my God, thank you, VS, thank you, VS.
Coria, I was on the panel with VS. VS was the one who said that she felt like me, Peace Love, and K-Fit are trying to fashion ourselves after 7 stars. Okay. So I click VS's link. I'm like, oh, okay. I can see that outside looking in from a person who doesn't really know me, but this is just who I am. The only thing that I may have in common is our vernacular, but I'm definitely nothing like 7. She's dark, no, we're not alike.
We're not talking about skin tone. Go ahead.
Ew, I would never. I'm dark chocolate, bitches. But then Krista comes up, and Tanya, what she do?
Oh, yes. Oh, thank you.
Wow.
Child, I love VS, and that's why I was being quiet in that chat and not saying what I was thinking, because I did not want to disrespect her at that point. But I do, child.
It was hilarious though, because people was like,
I was in that chair saying, I'm on Hirsch, I'm on mute.
People was like, ain't no tears. What's going on here? Like,
can I read the chat real quick?
Sure.
Thank you, girl. That shit was so funny. Hey Taylor. Hey Ava.
They said looking like a wet rug.
Ooh, soapy.
Melissa is saying that the recap sounds more vicious than the actual video. She doesn't feel like Krista's like it was that vicious. She's not saying she agrees with what she's saying, but that's what she's saying. And then Sincere is saying JC is very calculated. She knows how to say things in a certain way to come off innocent. I don't think she's innocent, but I get it, I guess.
I get what you're saying, Sincere. Get yeah.
Yeah, because she definitely sincere. And then Sheffy said something. I mean, not Sheffy. Lord, I hope Sheffy acting okay. Oh, y'all pray for me.
That's your wayward child.
Sophie. Ooh, no, she too old to be my child. My wayward younger sister. Yeah, sibling. Her intentions were to get you sassy and put you in your place. She didn't want to resolve with you. We see her. Oh, okay. I just saw some things that I wanted to read. Jess Krista don't bother me. She is a character though, and I enjoy discussing her when she's made herself fodder. So
Wait. Melissa says she's getting threatening letters in the mail. Wait, how am
That's
I?
what she said. She said that on VS
What?
panel that she's getting threatening letters. Yeah.
girl,
What? Oh God.
Yeah, she was crying and talking about I'm getting threatening letters. Now, if that's true or not, I don't know. But I'm with Sassy. She doesn't really bother me either.
No.
I don't care one way or the other about her. To me, she's content. I mean,
I think
purely
she's
content. I mean, every
think
week
she's
she gives us
relatively
content.
harmless. Yeah,
You know,
she's
like every week she gives us content. She's sucking lollipops or making sexy sounds, or she's she's doing something. Just even her coming on with the wigs and up in the camera, and we know she ain't got no top on. I mean, it's just she gives content, and to me, it seems like she wants people to talk about her. That's what it seems like.
Well,
she does, Tanya. That's my point. And so, why are you upset that I'm talking about you and I'm not even being like ugly or nasty?
right. I think there are some people that come on here and they are who they are. If you met them at a meet and greet, they'd be the same person. If we went and met Hood Table, I'm 100%, but she'd be the same person she is up on this panel. But then there are some people when they come and they want to be content creators in any sector, beauty, whatever, they choose an identity. They choose their persona, and her persona is this sexy, vivacious, carefree,
54-year-old woman, because she won't let us forget.
I'm 53 years old.
Yeah, and that's her persona. But I really don't think if you met Jess Krista in person that she would be like this. Now she's probably fun and talks that how when the girls get together we might
acting out.
Yeah, but I think that she's nothing like.
I definitely can see myself playing a game of spades with her at the table.
Yeah, most definitely. But this is the persona she's chosen. And so when you have a persona that's out there and, just carefree and I'm going to do this, and you're going to have to expect people to talk about it because like Sassy said, you guys said, you want people to talk about you.
And LaVon said it well. She said she wants to be talked about, but doesn't want to be judged. And what's up, LaVon and Clyde is back and very Carrie Taylor made. Come on in, you guys. Make sure you like and share the video, please, and thank you.
But it's so ironic because she wanted us to judge TC.
And
nobody did. Nobody fell for it. Ain't nobody said shit about her.
Isn't that projection something?
Mm-hmm. And that's something really salacious, and ain't nobody really doing commentary on it. I mean, we're doing commentary on the whole thing, but not just, oh my God, what she said. Oh my God, I wonder what it looks like. Oh my God, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay, so I was up. I'm so tired. When this live is off, I'm power pounding melatonin and I'm laying down.
But all that means is that we're going to be back up in the middle of the night. You know that, right?
Exactly.
I'm gonna turn on Netflix. But did you guys get
to chat about 3 a.m.
the Brooke Malik pills?
Girl, please talk about it. But before we get there, I want to ask Sassy, only because I know Sassy and Choreo. I don't mean to cut you off, but I have to ask Sassy this because I don't know how much time she got left. But what did you think of the TMO rant? I know you watched it. I know y'all all watched that 17 minutes that she deleted and heard all that stuff she had to say about people's kids and talking about K-Fizz kids and ODS kids. And
she talked about just Jay. She said you just had twins. They ought to snatch your ovaries out. I was like, damn.
When she was talking about K-Fizz calling him an old mute. Like what got the worst thing I think I heard was when she said, just because my daughter, she can read and she can write and all this, and she's a little black girl with a PUSSY, and yours is a mute little black boy with a DICK. Like, did I really hear that?
But
I was appalled.
Sassy probably don't want to say too much, but I'm
No,
just.
I mean, no,
Oh, okay.
I was just, I was just waiting, but I mean, I've talked about it all day. I mean, obviously, a lot of people want to hear what I have to say about it. I mean, I'm, I have two sides of this coin, right? Like I do almost everything. When I heard her actually use pussy in regards to her child, I was jarred. I've never heard that before.
Thank
And
you.
then I guess I blacked out on the K Fit part because I was literally in shock at the first part. And then I heard somebody else say the second part, and I was like, oh shit. Like this girl is suffering from like some severe trauma.
And didn't she call ODS's kids bitches or
Yep.
Something.
uh
And so I was like, oh, this motherfucker, like, this is like wild, like for real. And then on the other flip side of the coin, I mean, that nasty, ugly, fragile, weak bitch has been fucking harassing me for goddamn like 3 years. Fuck that bitch. I'm happy she crashed out. I'm glad, people was, one person drug her. I hope she lose the rest of her motherfucking friends. Like, fuck the bitch.
but don't you
I have children, and I would never. I only got boys now, but I would never refer to them and their DICK and their. That is. I can't believe that. And then, did y'all catch the
oh she was sniffing like
every 2 minutes?
and they said she was they said that was it drain, that's what, not her, I'm not saying her, but that's that is when it's draining down the back of your throat
Yep.
after you sniff. And she was sniffing.
I ain't trying to say
I'm-
something, but
ain't
that
trying to
sniffing
say
was like.
anything. I don't know, I have no idea, but
Melissa, stop that, Melissa.
That sniffing, the first thing I thought of with that sniffing was that scene where they had old girl down there to the Florida and she threw her head back. That's all I could think. And I ain't saying nothing. I'm just saying something, but I ain't saying nothing.
she sniffed every couple minutes.
I don't know. I really wasn't paying attention to the sniffling, and I know I have bad sinuses, but you guys have never said that about me when I.
Oh no, Sassy. It was like very like you could tell that something's going on every other word. Like
Maybe she had allergies.
I'm sorry.
Maybe she had allergies.
I don't know. That's why I said I'm not gonna. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I just said what I said, but I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to go. Now, I'm sorry. No, I do think that she be fucked up on them perks. So I forgot about that.
and that's why I said I ain't saying something, but
And I don't know. I don't know pills, but I don't really know pills, but would that make her like snort and stuff?
I have no idea. I do know in movies I've seen them crush pills and snort them. That in a few movies, really.
Yeah, you will see that. Yeah,
that's right. They do crush them and stuff.
Yeah. So maybe I don't know, but yeah, I forgot. I was about to lie and say because the cocaine didn't hit my. I'm sorry to be saying all this. I know
like
y'all.
I said, I ain't saying something. I ain't saying nothing.
But that doesn't come into my brain. But when I saw her that one time, or maybe more than one time early on, kind of nodding off ish, I just thought, oh, this is like pill abuse. That's just what I thought.
I remember that when she was nodding off.
Yeah.
The pictures that old boy posted, I was like, she is fucked up.
That's what I thought. But yeah, so I mean, it is what it is. That's the two signs. It's like, damn, that's sad, and fuck her.
Can I just ask this?
Mm-hmm.
She has gotten away with saying some of the most vile. Her and Brooke get away with saying some of the most vile things when they get angry, and then 2 weeks later, they're back up on the panels, laughing and joking like nothing has happened.
Yeah.
So do you think this was too much for her? There's no comeback?
Oh, no, there's comeback because Pizarro is not done with her, right? I don't know where Bree stands. ODS says it's up and stuck, so that actually means it's up and stuck. I don't know where Lady Nika falls in that. So
Lady did a live before I left the house a couple hours ago, so I didn't get a chance to hear.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to say I didn't get a chance to hear it, but I'm sure she addressed some of it. Probably.
I was in there. It seemed mild. It seemed more on the vein of Breeze. Did you see Breeze live about it?
No.
Okay, so it was more like it was stern. They were saying what they were saying. They were irritated, they were frustrated with her. But I don't know. Like I said, I didn't hear them say, like fuck you bitches, it's up and it's stuck, right? So I don't know about them. So there are possibilities that she definitely could still have places to go.
Yeah. And she taught, but see, I know one person who, besides ODS, that it might be up and it's stuck because she doesn't play. She'll be cordial-ish, but is Yaya. Yaya might be on the up and the stuck.
Oh, the shit that she had to say about Yaya and her son.
Like that.
I didn't hear that. I don't think, or I don't remember.
Girl.
She had rats running around in her house, and that's the reason
and
why.
She was laid out on the floor, and her son had to come get her. And at least you stand with your son now, so he ain't got to pick your ass up off the floor when you stuck on the floor. Some other shit about rats and roaches, just all kind of shit. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how she was going to end, but when she called the kids little bitches and all that, that would have been a rap for me. That would have been like,
that was crazy.
That would have been a rap for me. And let me ask Clyde this real quick. And hey, Linda G, I do see your comment, girl. What's up, Talented, formerly known as Talent? And hey, I didn't speak to Just Read My Book. I'm sorry, boo. I saw you.
Yes.
Hey, just read my book. Hey,
but what is Clyde talking about? Every plate commercial. What's every plate commercial? Congratulations. What happened?
I don't know.
Every plate commercial. I don't know.
Yeah, what did I do? Because earlier in the chat, Dwayne was like, "The hood table, we made it. Congratulations." I'm like, "What are y'all talking about?"
I don't know what that means.
What's the every plate? Clyde, please explain. What's the every plate commercial? I don't know what's going on. Oh, she said, hold on. Okay, Clyde. She said, hold on.
Oh, Lord.
So, oh, Lord. Yo, just stop it. But yeah, so, okay.
Maybe you might get the money. Who knows? Come on, Clyde. Come tell us.
Yeah, because earlier when Dwayne said that, I was like, what is he talking about? But then I forgot to ask him. He said, we done made it, hood table. I'm like, huh?
Well, hopefully she said, hold on, so she'll tell us.
Okay.
Okay. So that's that on that, girl. I don't know.
So where is the line? I guess my question, a hypothetical. I'm just throwing it out here. Where do you guys think the line is that, when these problematic people that keep getting impacted? Because see, to me, you have to teach people how you want your panel to be run. You have to teach people in general in life how to treat you. And so I think that, because they're given a pass after pass after pass, uppity too, pass after pass, they just keep on with the bad behavior. So where do you guys think the line is with like what TMO just did? Where, to me.
Well, let me let Clyde speak real quick first.
Okay.
So she can respond to what she was saying in the chat. Then we're gonna get on that.
Okay.
But hey, Clyde. Hey, beautiful.
Hey, can you all hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
Thank you for having me up. I'm following the lead of Informant Sugar. Respect to the panel, respect to the panel holder, respect to the chat. So every plate is kind of sort of like these companies that send you out weekly meals, and everything is already pre-prepared. It's raw, and they give you the ingredients. I can't think of some of the more common names, but every plate is the most reasonable priced one. I've tried it before. Mm-hmm. And the food is really good. It's fresh,
like
and they give
like Home Chef and all those.
Right, exactly. Thank you. And so they send you the ingredient list, the instructions, and every single thing you need to make the meal is in there, down to the pepper, down to the salt, down to whatever. And I got that commercial while watching your live. And I was saying congratulations. So usually when I see really good commercials come through for you all in the beef sector, I really let them run. And I tell people, you know, if you can, let those commercials run for at least 30 seconds, because it really helps the panel, the channel holder. So
you know what? I understand you now, because I always have on my cell phone, because I'm usually on my laptop, but I always have myself on my cell phone under one of my other channels, getting me another click and a view, right? And I'll be letting the commercials play. And the commercials are getting like, they used to be like just normal commercials. You know, I don't know how to say it, but now it's like brands, like I'm getting webcasts, different commercials, and they're changing. They're definitely changing.
Major brands. Yeah, major brands are coming through.
Major brands. Yep.
Right. Yep. I want to say a couple of days ago, I was in Nika's chat, and Grainger came through, and Grainger is really big. And so I just typed in there, congratulations, you know, for that. So when you see those commercials, I know we really want to get back to hearing what our faves are saying. But if you could maybe run a second device, or just let it run at least 30 seconds, so these AdSense checks can, you know, run up for our faves, and then come on back to the content and just red ball if you have to.
And I appreciate you saying that. Linda G said I just finished one, but I did notice that. But I, you know, for the longest, the commercials were just, you know, they weren't the major. I'll just say they weren't the major brands. And so when it even started, it didn't even like facilitate in my head. But then the Wayne earlier talked about congratulations to Hood Table, we done made it. And I think that's what he was talking about. So I'm like, what else could he be talking about? Then when I saw you say it, I'm like, oh, okay. I think they're talking about the same thing.
Right. Yeah. And when I was in King Romans, a major, you know, guys, I'm gonna get off here because these dogs making noise. When I was in King Romans earlier today, a major car dealership, not like a local dealership, you know, it's just the brand itself of the vehicle, vehicle company came up, and that was really good. Normally you all get those really good ads in November and December. That's normally when you all get the good ads. But I think because YouTube renegotiated some things in regards to you all being able to go into partnership with these different companies, right? And them kind of being in the middleman so that everyone is paid fairly. I think that's why they're bringing in these great ads. So congratulations to you all, and I hope you all AdSense checks continue to run up over. I'm gonna get down. Sorry for my dogs. Gotta go. I'll be looking in the chat.
Bye.
Get the little poochies. They need your attention. I know how it is to have a little poochie. But thank you. I appreciate you explaining that, because I was really confused at first. I didn't even, like I said, pay attention to the brands on the commercials. I was just like, commercial, another commercial.
I'm just gonna say, when I click the link, I'm under the Sassy Show. So then that tab, because I generally come live from my laptop. So then that tab is still open. I normally mute that tab, and then I'm on the StreamYard tab. So now, thanks to why broke, I am going to switch that tab that I initially, you know, clicked on that's on mute right now. I just switched that to my Sassy Black Butterfly page. It's still on mute. So then all the ads will run as long as I'm, you know what I'm saying? Just
that's what I do. I always have because y'all know I have like 10 channels. So remember back in the day when we were like really supporting each other and trying to get each other to our numbers, I would have like people on all my channels. And I'd be watching the same videos, just letting them run. That's how we used to do back in the day.
Oh, you got a whole bunch of troll pages?
No, they're not. They're actual pages. Like me and my grandbaby got a page, my cake page, my Tanya's Prime Time. I got you know, I used to DoorDash. I got DoorDash. I even have a Don't Be Afraid to YouTube, where I teach like tips on beginning YouTube tips, like how to monetize, how to, you know, just beginning shit. I got a lot of channels.
Okay. Yeah, I just saw my Sassy Black Butterfly, so I'm gonna put her on, and I appreciate that, Clyde, because yeah, that's something that we can do for all the people that we want to do that. That's
Mhm.
easy. If you're on your laptop, it's super easy. Hey, Juicy Boo.
Yeah, we got away from that though. Something happened, and we got away from that, Sassy. Because I don't know if y'all remember, but I was in like that era where everybody was like, "Run the videos, run the playlist, let's get them to 1K." I mean, everybody was
But
getting that
that's
1K.
numbers. That's numbers. Right now, we're talking about advertising, which I think is
Right. Well, yeah, I know what you're saying, but
yeah.
you got to get the numbers first and get monetized before you.
But Tanya, but let that hurt go, because baby, you here now.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm still gonna support people. Even though some people only support their little cliques and all that kind of stuff.
I'm all yeah. If listen,
Yeah.
I've always been a person that's in whoever's chat that
Right.
the numbers don't matter. So I really can't relate to that. But I'm clicking links. I'm giving tea. I'm
everywhere. I support everybody.
I can only do what I mean. I don't know about them other motherfuckers. Well, I got one more topic in me. Do y'all want me to talk about pills?
Oh yes, and then Corio. Let's answer Corio. I'm sorry, baby. Corio. I just wanted her to explain that real quick, Clyde. But Corio did have a question for you.
Oh, it was just a quickie. It's just an opinion question. I mean, I would really like for this to be her last hoorah with this fuck shit.
Okay.
Because if they continue to excuse, especially this time, this behavior, her and Nina it'll never end. And I feel like, and I told Tanya this, I get so tired as a subscriber, and I know everybody's like, well, just click off. But sometimes, why? I like you. That's why I'm here in your chat watching you, or up in the clouds watching you. And I just get tired of feeling like I'm being abused, or taken, for granted when you have these people up there. There are so many times when Pizza will be going along with her content and saying hi to people in the chat and doing her thing, and then boop, here comes, pops up TMO, and all Pizza will say is, "Hey boo, how you doing?" And off to the races she goes. Well, I was just and it's like, motherfuck, can't you just say hi? How you doing?
You see what Joy Barnes says? Some people have no line.
Yeah, it's all.
Oh, some people have no line based on the behavior of some.
Yeah, and then before she can finish that, then she starts looking down in the chat. Then it's off. It'll be 30 minutes later.
Yeah.
Carl will be like, okay, well, just don't, blah, 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 blah. And then off she goes again. And it's like, do we, as the subscribers, can we get a break? When is it enough? When do you feel like, okay, you've done a little bit too much this time? At least don't make it easy for them to come back. Just some stipulations. When I get it's like being it's just frustrating.
But you know what though, Corio, what I found, and you're right. I mean, listen, we've seen this time and time again, I mean, we were exhausted with Dory. Now, to be honest, like I definitely liked Dory, and Dory was probably the new Krista, right? Because it took Dory some time. Dory blocked me, I think she probably sick Mona on me. Like it took some time, but I liked her, but she was such fodder. Like, how you think I'm not supposed to say nothing, right? But she was exhausting.
Yeah.
Look how we wish for Dory now after that injunction, but nevertheless, I feel like no, they especially if you're speaking about Pizarro, because that's her main point, of entry, right? No, Pizarro's gonna allow her to burn herself out. She's not gonna say no to her. Okay. And I don't see a personality like TMO saying no to the beef sector. Like she's never been able to leave for any significant amount of time. So if she does this time, it'll be very surprising. I mean, she's throwing a hissy fit.
But the thing about it is, when she does come back, it's going to be 50 times worse. Because let's be honest, there are a lot of people who ODS, that's their fave. Lady Nika, that's their fave. Yaya, that's her fave. And you talked about them like a dog. So do you think that when we're sitting down in, say, Yaya's chat and she pops up on the panel, people aren't going to start kicking her in, especially
No. You can take Yaya off the table. They are arch enemies now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then let's just use Yaya for for the sake.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. And she pops up on the panel. Do you think that the Yaya faves are going to sit in that chat and be nice? They're going to double. It's going to be triple. If she thought people wore her out in chats before, when she comes back, she's going to lose her shit it's going to be it's just, I don't know if it's going to be sustainable now.
I mean, listen.
For her mentality, reading the chats and stuff.
Right. Listen, I mean, I'm not built for that type of stuff. That's why I'm a nice girl. You know what I'm saying? But I should say it the other way around. I'm a nice girl, so I'm not built for that type of stuff, right? I'm not putting on to be, right?
Right.
She's, a wicked bitch. So, I mean, wicked bitch shit she'll get. I mean, I don't have no sympathy for her, and I don't really give a fuck. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Like, she's a glutton for punishment. And I started out my statement about her is it's fucking sad.
So you guys are all under the adage that I'm going to have who I want on my panel. Forget if I'm torturing my supporters who cash at me, click and view me, and consider me their fave. Forget how you guys feel that you're feeling tortured. You don't want them up there. It's been 3 hours. They're still up there acting a donkey, and but we're
no. So to answer your question, I am not. For the Sassy Show, we not running no shit like that.
I know.
Right? So for me personally, hell to the fuck no.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, under no circumstances. But for other people, Choreo, that is their bread and butter. That's that's content. They embrace that. And then she's not 100% hated. She has what would we say, ladies? At least how much of the beef sector likes TMO? 30-40%?
Hell no.
Oh, how much?
I would say 7.
So Langston, Pizarro, Lady Nika, ODS, Bree. Who else?
Crickets.
MU. No, I can keep going. MU, JW. I can keep going. So, and we're talking about just like formidable, characters, right? They have a liking towards her, or did before last night. I don't know where everybody's, like I said, I don't know where anybody stands except for ODS. I know Pizarro still is going to probably be more than cordial to her. She still has Nina on her side. I mean, I get it, Choreo, but there's enough people that she's not going to be blackballed if she wants to come back. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And let me tell you this: I don't see her a lot. That was the point that I wanted to make before I went on that rant. I don't see her a lot, so I think that makes it like 100% more bearable for me. I never see her lives. I'm not subscribed. People try to send me her shit all the fucking time, and I literally have to tell them 4 or 5 times, I don't watch TMO. That spirit is just too fucking dark for me. I've always known that, right? I very frequently visit Pizarro's. If she's on ODS, I switch the channel. I'm trying to think of where else. That's pretty much it for me. I really don't see her. So I think the only resolve, and I know you're saying I don't want to do this because I'm trying to see the show. Mm-hmm. But that's really, I mean, for me it just came naturally. But yeah, I get it when you're saying if I was really into Pizarro and I couldn't stand TMO, I don't know how to reconcile
it,
that.
it becomes frustrating.
Yeah.
You want to hear, you're in the hopes that someone else will hit the panel and kind of offset what's going on, or you kind of sit there and think, well, it's been 20 minutes, it can't go too much longer, then it becomes 45 minutes. What do you guys think, Hood Table and Charlie?
Well, me personally, I think it's a thin line.
You know what?
Okay, no.
Come on, sing it. Don't let
It's a thin line.
Love and hate.
It's a thin line to me sometimes with what a content creator wants to do, like putting somebody on their panel, and then what somebody in the chat wants to see on their panel. And I always say you cannot satisfy everybody. Now, I'm getting to the point where when it comes to my panel, if you absolutely don't have anything to add to the commentary, I don't want you on the panel. And that will quickly solve some of the people in the chat who don't like that person. Like if you're really giving, like if I got questions and you got the answers or something like that, that's different. But if you just want here, because it's so hard, even for me, it's so hard. There are some people that I really, really do like, and I could give them normally a couple of hours, but depending on who they got on the panel, I can give them maybe 3 minutes. So I understand from a subscriber and a content creator point of view.
I think what you just described is what do you say? You said your new rule or whatever. That is 100% fair.
Yeah, it is.
Instead of letting somebody come up here, derail the conversation or
overtalk people and all that shit.
I tried to have panels, but I like so many different kinds of people. And they're in different camps. And so that's when I adopted, probably like a year ago, like really, I just do better talking to one person anyway, since I'm so fucking bossy. So y'all were supposed to laugh, but I guess
you do real good. No, I'm the first one. No, but Sassy, I do like when you do that though. Like Sassy will tell you, okay, I'm gonna have one on here at a time. I'm gonna talk to you.
And she makes them stay on set, and if they don't, Sassy is the master of politely telling them in a very nice way, it's time for your motherfucking ass to go.
Yeah, you have to go home, nigga.
Yeah. What do you say, Charlie?
Get the hell up out of here.
Charlie, are you still here?
Yeah, girl.
Hurry up and trying to
I feel left out of the conversation.
Hurry up and trying to engage you. Got 4 or 5 times.
Charlie, what are you
doing? Then somebody else started talking. You know me. I ain't being rude.
Girl,
I just like sit up there and look pretty.
The thing about me, so is a lot of times she's on panels. The only thing I don't like about her is panel etiquette. She overtalks people when they're trying to talk sometimes. If she just chills a little bit, like take a chill pill, like she wouldn't be so bad. But I think it's the overtalking that gets me.
Well, what about like when
what she said?
That people are throwing tomatoes. They're roasting person. They can't stand them. 99% of the chat is just like, oh my God, drop them. Oh my God, they're not staying on topic. Oh my God. What do you think, Charlie? What do you do in that instance? Do you keep them up there and say, screw my subscribers, or?
No. And especially the fact that when you're trying to stay on topic on a panel, right? And she starts reading the chat, starts going off on the chat, and starts doing this. It's one thing to talk to the chat because you're supposed to engage, but like ignore that and stay on topic because you're going to have haters, right? Everybody's going to have them. It don't matter who you are.
Right.
Ignore them people. Be there for the subscribers that want you there and stay on topic. Like her saying the stuff she said, she's fixing to get backlash for it. But just like everything, after 3 or 4 days, it's not going to be a story anymore.
Yeah, because look, Baby Boy had a great back and forth going. Great all beef sector women conversing, talking, doing this, doing that. The chat was engaged. We're digging it. And then he lets up, what's that UK dude, Simon up. And
He's in the back right now.
no, because
And I was wondering because he just dropped down in the chat and gave a side eye and didn't say hey, hello, or nothing, and then hit the chat link.
right.
So now he's in the back.
So then, so Lemon lets him up, and he commences to start arguing with somebody down in the chat. Didn't say hello, just start, you motherfucker, you mother, just, and slowly but surely, everybody just start jumping on.
Well, I just dropped them down from the back chat because for one, I don't know if you adding to the commentary. For two, you didn't speak when you came in the chat. You just gave some side eyes. If I was Tracy, I'd block you, but I don't do that. But then you just hit the link to get on the panel. Like,
We ain't never seen you before.
I mean, he's been here before.
Simon was the one that wrote, thought he was interested
Yeah.
in. He was over there at JW. He don't have nothing to fucking add. He don't know nothing about what we're discussing.
Okay.
That's what I was like. Oh, I think Choreo up here twice. Let me kick the other one down. Hold on, Choreo.
Yeah. So anyway, he lets him up. He immediately starts arguing with some guy down in the chat, all off topic. No one knew who he was talking to. Lemon had to go, who are you talking to? Oh, he's down in the chat. So everyone who was up there, all the beef sector ladies, we were talking about a beef sector issue, they just dropped off the chat because he wouldn't stop. And so then, Lemon had to cuss him out and stuff. But my point is, why would you let him up anyway when you haven't even, what did he have to offer? It was three ladies talking about a subject he knew nothing about. It just wasn't the time and the place. And that's another issue I have. If you know that we're talking about dresses, sewing dresses for the prom next week, and you look down and somebody's trying to get up on the panel, they don't know, odds are they don't know anything about dresses. They're not going to have anything to add. Why even bother? Just tell them to come back a little later when this segment is over. He completely derailed the conversation.
See, I see it on both sides. I think that's what YTC is now doing. Like with her, early morning show, there's a significant amount of us that get up at the crack of dawn, whatever time zone we're in. We want to talk about what happened the night before all the other stuff comes up, because now we at work, we're in meetings, we can't, you know what I'm saying? We just want to chit chat, right? Our babe was like that. Was just an early riser. But then she, quickly realized, like, there's a lot of women that would love to talk to you about certain beef sector women, even if there's other sector women, but primarily beef sector women that would love to talk to you. But we don't want to deal with all these Neanderthals and serial killers on a it's 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm not about to scream and yell and act a fool. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
And so, but I want the caveat to that, because y'all know me, two sides of a coin. I do understand Lemon's perspective and the late night hour and where he comes from in Sir King. And that's one of the things that Sir King messed up at, is trying to be a little too formal and making rules. And of course you have to have a certain amount of rules. Like when landlord or something called me a bitch, I did not have to address Lemon. We didn't have to have no conversation. Lemon was like, what the fuck did you just say? Yeah, so he's getting better at checking the ridiculousness, but I also understand him wanting to have the content of like a weirdo clicking the link. We all talking about it. We're all fucking them up in the chat. And then, so I get the frustration, but I also get where the content creator is.
But it's like Jay mother. He was holding a panel not too long ago, and beef sector women were up there going at it. Well, some, you know, and it was a beef sector matter that went back from years. These people had years worth of history together, you know, and damn near all of the years together on the beef sector, they did not get along. So it was years deep, and they were going at it. And somebody that wasn't from the beef sector wanted to come up, and he was like, I appreciate you. I know you want to come up, but after, you know, you come after this is over, you can come up. But right now, this is, you know, right now we're in the moment.
We're doing something different.
We're
Yeah.
doing something different. It's specific. And so somebody outside the beef sector, you're not going to know the history. You're not going to know what they're talking about, arguing about. So just give us a minute, then you can come up and do what you need to do.
I agree. I think that Lemon is growing in that. I mean, you know, growing in that direction. I think he's come leaps and bounds in whatever the 6 months that he has been live. Like I said, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, he cussed him out.
Yeah.
Like, the fuck you come up here talking about that bullshit? We don't even know who you're talking to. Oh, you went off.
Yeah, I think he likes that. That's what I'm saying. I think that's part of the show. Like, part of the show is like, oh, you want to get clowned? Let me clown you. I might lose my people, but I think this is part of the show. I'm gonna ask for him back. It's gonna get right back on target. Listen, I go to sleep.
Was lost, and it was a good moment.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah.
And it was just completely lost, because then after he snapped back and kicked his ass off the panel, he's like, now everybody's gone. Damn it. You know what I'm saying? It was like Lemon, but yeah, that's all I got to say.
But Melissa also said, don't forget, we have the new revenue of CC's allowing panel killers up there to get them paid to be removed.
That is a new phenomenon. Yeah, that's very, very interesting.
But you know what, Melissa? This particularly wasn't the case, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, this wasn't the case, but yeah, that's a new phenomenon.
Yeah, it is the new thing. But are we going to start talking about Pills, Brooke, and Malik?
Okay, I got like,
please do.
I got like 5 minutes, but go ahead, somebody.
Okay, you want to go first, Corio?
Okay, so I guess apparently Pills and Shakim had been on a panel somewhere. Maybe, I don't know who's on whose, but either they were on. It was
a private conversation.
Yeah. And Pills had expressed that he wanted to dump Brooke. He wanted to end it. He was done. And that he was attracted to Ness. Right? So I guess Shakim, he didn't tell her about the part that Pills said he was attracted to her, but he had told Ness, Shakim had told Ness that Pills wanted to break up with Brooke. So Brooke called him up. Brooke was up on the panel, and Ness called Pills up there, and she, confronted him with what Shakim had told her about wanting to break up with Brooke. So of course he couldn't stand in it. When he was point blank asked about 50 times, he never would commit to, he would rather fuss at Shakim for telling it than to own up to what he said and discuss it. And so Malik popped down in the chat and was like, can I hit the panel? And so he was allowed to hit the panel. So now you got Brooke, Pills, and Malik up on the panel. And basically, Malik was trying to gather whether or not they were truly in a relationship, Pills and Brooke, and that he was trying to give Pills some helpful hints. And anybody can take over now because I'm trying not to laugh.
Yeah. Why?
It was just
why?
It was just such
that shit was so cringy. That shit was a roller coaster. That shit was wild. It was cringy. It was awkward. It was shock. It was frustration. It was masculine versus feminine energy, then feminine versus masculine energy. Listen, I don't know what the fuck this is, but I'm glad I saw it live.
Yes.
this shit is weird as fuck. Okay. These are people who are saying they were married for 15 years.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that is a lot. These people are saying they have children together. Whatever this is, see, everybody, I said this earlier on YTC. If it's a play, it's weird as fuck. If it's not a play, it's still weird as fuck. And I like Brooke a lot. I do not know Malik, you know. I'm guessing Brooke knows what she's doing, but I don't understand what she's doing, right? Like, it's just a lot. And I think both of them look bad. Both of them look awful. Pillsbury Doughboy is like a whole other thing. Like, I don't know if he's part of the play, if he understands what's going on. I don't even know if he understands innuendos. When you ask him a question, he's not able to fully articulate himself. You know, I mean,
he knows he told Shakim that he wanted to break it off with Brooke, but he was too scared to stand in it up there on the panel in front of Brooke.
But even before that, he broke up with Brooke or something and then had a 24, 36-hour relationship with Snoop.
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Yeah, let's remember.
Yeah.
So whatever this is, it's weird as fuck. And for people, like I said, to have been in a relationship for so long and to lay themselves on, a platter like this in this type of community just says a lot to me, regardless of which side of the coin it is. And all I can say is, like, people are constantly saying this stuff doesn't matter. This is entertainment. I'm a troll. No, this shit is affecting people in their real lives. And, that's all.
I think it might have started out as a play, but it has warped into something just cringy, creepy, and weird. And Malik, I can tell that he still wants his wife back. I can still tell it, but he just doesn't want to come out and say it because she's in this whole new relationship that everyone on YouTube is.
Let me ask you something. You just said something to me that's like a dichotomy. So it was a play, but it warped into something real. So what is your theory about what the original play was?
The original play was to get clicks and views and to hype up the Vegas Strip, in my opinion.
Wait. So who's involved in the play? No, and let me say this: is Malik and Brooke involved in the play?
Initially, yes, because if you remember, they said that it started out as Brooke wanted to. She asked Malik, "I want to pretend." Sophie, no. They wanted to pretend like, it was this relationship between her and Pills. No, it was the I love Brooke.
For the love of Brooke. So Oreo. So what I'm asking though is, so if Malik and Brooke, who have been together for 15 years, are deciding to do a play for the beef sector for no monetary gain. I mean, they're not going to make any money really, right? And they're going to do it on someone else's channel. So that means they're playing with their marriage for the sake of clicks and views in the beef sector?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they said. Point blank, period. That's what they said. She did it to hype up, for the love of Brooke to get traction on her channel.
So what type of leader of their family, of their tribe, what type of masculine man is going to okay that?
Well, I mean, she sat up on the panel last night. She hits him, she fights him, but he's man enough that he has never hit her back. That she, has been violent with him on numerous occasions. She said that last night on the panel. and that he's man enough. He's never touched her back, and she has been physical with him. But she said that, it was a wink, wink, nod, nod for the love of Brooke, and that it was just to hype up the Vegas trip and blah, 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 get traction on the channel. And so then, like I said, I think it just I think Malik, it got too real for him and he didn't like it. And remember, he started hitting, MBK's and them's panel and going off and being a little disruptive. And I think that's when the wheels fell off because it got too serious for Malik. And then they start arguing. And then Brooke was probably, and then, my opinion, she was like, fuck it, I'm going to go with it. Yeah, we're together. We're doing this. We're getting a divorce. I think that behind the scenes, it became really real and bad, and now they're not living together. She moved out. Because last night she confirmed that they no longer live together, and that she's really now trying to pursue this quote unquote with pills. But regardless, they're going to get a divorce because they said last night they were going to the courthouse today. Then it switched to Thursday because he was like, yeah, we'll go live from the courthouse when we sign this paperwork. He was like, but you just admitted here on this live that you're cheating on me, so you'll be giving me spousal support.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
I was there.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's odd. It's awkward.
So he wants spousal support.
That's what he said.
He thought it was cute to say that. Yeah, he was clearly,
he's
stabbing at her, but yeah, he's in it. I mean, there's no doubt that he's in it. You know what I'm saying? Because I just think that like a guy that was for real. Like I said, I have a hard time like with this one because then I got to talk about both of them, and I just think they're both wrong. And I think that it's a sad situation that they're both playing with their real lives, and perhaps they're listening to us and laughing like, "Oh, they have no idea." And I hope so. But outside looking in, it's listen, it's content. Number one, I don't know them. It is what it is. But yeah, y'all got a lot going on, but I'm here for it. I ain't mad at nobody. But ladies, I gotta drop down for real.
Sassy. Well, before you go, Sassy, I just want to say, you always know what I say. I still think it's a play.
Do you?
Yes, I've always thought it was a play.
Charlie, you think it's a play?
I think it started as a play and it just got too real.
See, Charlie and I are on the same accord.
I mean, listen, it's not off the table. I agree. I mean, I have as a traditionalist, even if the woman is being overly emotional and she's just super addicted to YouTube, like as the head of the household and the leader of the family, like you have to be able to rein that in. Otherwise, I'm going to see you as a person that would go for this type of stuff.
Well, exactly. I think Brooke wore the pants in the family. To me, that's kind of obvious now.
And that's why we have so many effeminate men. I mean,
yeah, like the way she talks to him when he, shut up, get away, what are you doing here? Go on. I'm like, child.
Yeah.
And why did y'all separate?
Yeah.
It's not all on Brooke. I mean, I'm not going to forget him. I'm just saying I like to talk about both sides, and I'm not going to forget about how he humiliated her with that, situation a year and a half ago.
We ain't going to go back to chocolate. Mm-hmm.
That was humiliating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think, in my opinion, this was a way for, like, as they got into it, that first, like, For the Love of Brooke was a play, right?
Yeah.
And then when he found out that she was actually talking to old boy behind the scenes, it became real. And I believe for both of them, after a point, this became a way for an out. They've been looking for a way for a long time.
It was a play, but then it got to the point where she chose pills. Then they were talking about she was going to be in Vegas with her legs above her head and bending it over, spreading it wide. And I think
I'm going to drop down and listen to y'all. Bye, y'all.
Okay.
Hugs, y'all.
Bye,
Bye, chat.
Bye-bye.
And I think that when, when it became all that sexual talk, Charlie, I think that's when it started bothering Malik. Like, wait a minute. It wasn't supposed to be about all this. It was supposed to be about the game show, you making a choice, everybody going to Vegas. He's probably going to go have some fun. But then it became, teasing about sexual positions and what they were going to do and where they were going to stay and all this kind of stuff. And I think that it went off the rails around that time.
I agree, Corio.
And I think, but I think it did start out as one, but it's gotten to the point where they're where they are at now. And now Pills, I think, wants to back out of it because he knew in the beginning it was a play too. And now you got this, you getting all this heat from all over because I think his sector is giving him a little heat about it too. And, this is a man that lives with his mom. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not.
Well, have y'all ever considered this, Corio or Charlie or anybody in the chat?
What?
That maybe when the For Love of Brooke and all that shit first came out, it was just to make somebody a little jelly.
It's possible.
And then it kind of just took a mind of its own, spun out of control.
I think all of it. I think it's a mixture of all of that.
Yeah.
I think it's a mixture of all of that. But, he threatened her. He was like, because she would not let him talk. Every time he would say something, she'd start talking all over the top of him.
And I wanted to hear what he had to say so bad.
Yes, and Ness was trying to get her to, but once Brooke gets angry, you can't really, she can't control it. She you know what I'm saying? I've seen her even on stuff that has nothing to do with this. When her and the twins would get at it, going at it on Pizza's Live. She just, when she gets angry, she can't control it. And so he threatened to go to her ops if she didn't let him finish.
And did he? Because I was looking.
No,
did he? Okay.
No. Because Ronnie Q went live and I missed it because I was over there watching it with my mouth open. So, and I didn't get a notification. And she had went live because she was hoping, well, come on over. We can discuss it. But, he threatened her with going to her ops. She went off the rails. Pills still did not commit to whether or not he wanted to be in a relationship or not. He kept fussing at Shakim to deflect. Then Shakim finally said, well, there's another part to it too. You want to tell him about how you said you were really attracted to Ness? And so then that was...
And I heard that before too. Did you guys? I heard that said before.
Well, I know he said that about Snoop, but...
Maybe it was Snoop. Maybe it was Snoop.
Because on the Snoop thing, he said he was more attracted to her because he was more attracted to darker skinned ladies.
Yeah, maybe it was. And see, with Brooke, I don't know. Sometimes she light skin, sometimes she dark skin. So I don't know. Pills could even be confused. But let me shout out some of the people in the chat. What's up, Eclectic Soul? How are you doing? Joy Barnes, Liz. What's up, you guys? Sparkle Libra. Who else is in here? Welcome to the chat, you guys. Make sure you like and share the video, please. And thank you very much. I really appreciate you guys. Now, some of the comments in here, let's see. Joy Barnes said, how you get spousal support from a person living on the power?
Joy, you
know what, Joy? Joy, I'm gonna put you in the corner, just like I had to do old girl the other day. Linda, was that you in the corner the other day, Linda? Get in the corner next to Linda, because she's still in the corner a whole day later. All right? So get in the corner. But no, Joy said, truthfully, Trisha, a YouTuber, went on Dr. Phil, her addiction on YouTube. They're divorced now, and he has another YouTuber. Oh, he married another YouTuber? Some of these people are just plain weird. I agree. And I know somebody in the chat said, I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's fake, but it's very weird. That's what somebody in the chat said. Weird.
But here's the killer. That damn J Dunn.
Oh, I love me some J Dunn, but she can be...
She went up there and was asking the hard questions, and
Yes.
Brooke just, she lost her ever loving shit. And the question Jay Dunn asked, Malik, so did Brooke really have a baby? And that was all she fucking wrote.
I didn't hear that part. What did he say? What happened? What?
Okay, ask me, say, Malik,
Okay,
did
okay.
Brooke really ask me?
I'm gonna pretend like you, Malik. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm Jay Dunn. Malik, did Brooke really have a baby?
So anyway, Pills. Okay. It was quiet, and then he was like, so anyway, Pills. And Jay Dunn was like, see, he didn't even answer.
I'm over there choking and shit.
Oh my God. And Brooke went off. It was after that.
I need water.
And then after a minute, Malik just dropped that. Right after that, Malik dropped down. Malik didn't want to have any parts of that question. He wasn't going. Now, I don't know if Brooke had a baby or not. All I know is Malik didn't answer it. Malik has never answered it definitively. And he dropped off the panel right after.
Yes, because remember Corio and Charlie in chat. Remember one time he was asked that question. He said, I'll ask Brooke.
Yep, that was when, that was during the Pretty Chocolate Girls stuff. Yep, he said, ask Brooke. So,
sure was it. What's up, Kenola? What's up, Silky Black? How y'all doing?
Hey, Ken. Hey,
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm over here choking and gagging and everything. I had to give me some water.
There was about 5 Mississippis in between Done asking that question and him going, so anyway, Pills. I was
one Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Yes. Yes. I was like, is he gonna, oh my God. And Brooke lost her shit. And then Brooke and Jay Dunn went at it. And basically Malik was long gone by then. And then by that time, I got kind of tired of hearing, because Brooke just, she was off the rails by then. She was upset. She was angry. Hurt.
As she always is.
Well, I mean,
but you put see Corio, Charlie, Corio. Y'all keep putting just the same thing somebody said in the chat earlier when it came to Just Krista. Y'all keep putting all y'all personal business out here, salacious shit out here. And then when people turn around and talk about it, want to ask you these questions and verify shit and want to, go through a, like a tooth with a fine comb with a tooth, then people get upset and mad and angry.
Yeah.
But you're constantly making yourself content, and Brooke is another one that is constantly making herself content.
Well, I have theories on that, but some people really, because let's be honest, why be a content creator if you don't want to have a successful channel? And so I think that, and it's not only, in my opinion only, it's not only her. You want to have a successful channel, and some people go by getting a successful channel by different means.
And see, the thing is, she's making other people's channels successful.
Well, hey,
you don't do as much content on her.
I didn't say it was a perfect plan.
Yeah. I mean, okay, let's take this out. Like Just Krista, she is really, like, when she came on here, like, a lot of people didn't know her. I didn't either, even though they said she an OG, triple OG, right? And I didn't really know her either. And so when she came on here and she started going at people, Newbie and all kind of other people, and I mean, we was like, what the fuck? Where she come from? Like this little Tasmanian devil running around the beef sector stirring up shit. And she quickly got to her 1K. She quickly got monetized. I mean, it was like overnight sensation. And she's doing that for her channel. Now, every now and then she might hit somebody a link. But for the most part, everything that she's getting herself involved in, she be using that and making content on her channel. Now, if you're going to make yourself content and you're going to be out here and everybody talking about you and dragging at you and, all that shit, at least get paid for it. on your own channel. Like, that's one thing people say all the time. Why you letting them get all the clicks and views? Why you letting them? Are they paying you for your story? Like, tell your story on your own panel, your own channel.
Yeah. Because I'm a subscriber. I come up here with you because you're my friend. To me, it's almost like when we're on the phone. You know, except for when we're on the phone and stuff, we don't talk about YouTube, but you know what I'm saying, for, you know, all intents and purposes.
Right.
You know, and it's just like an extension of our phone call.
It's an extension of here, but everything we discuss is not YouTube.
No, right. No. God, no. But you know, so no, I don't expect anything. It's, you know, a few hours of my day. When I can do it, I do it. When I don't. It's all gravy. You know what I'm saying? But if I was a content creator and I wanted to grow my channel, I see exactly what you're saying. YouTube. Hood Table. It doesn't make any sense to me either.
And I'll be pushing your ass.
But
when you gonna start that channel? What's your channel link? We about to share it. Let's get her to 1K. I'll be all up in there. Like,
but one thing I can say for just Krista, she may come on, say, Charlie's channel and, you know, create a bunch of fracas, but I bet you at the end of it, she always says, that's all right. I'm gonna go on my channel tonight at 7 and I'm gonna talk about your ass. So at least she tries to drive people over to her channel when she goes live. You know what I'm saying? But most people don't even do that. They just sit up there and argue and fight and give the other person all the content. You're right.
That's true. I mean, I can see, like, sometimes, like me personally, I didn't have people say they wanted to interview me before, and trust me, I ain't begging to be interviewed. But I didn't have people tell me before, I would like to interview, and I'm like, all right, hit me up. You know, I don't know why, but, you know, so I can see if you're being interviewed and stuff like that. But to constantly be made into content and constantly basically giving it away on somebody else's channel, I think that's very weird when you have your own channel.
And especially when you know that person is dying to have a lit channel. You know what I'm saying? You know they want to have a big channel and they're still giving it away to, you know, somebody, what they call that hustling backwards, right?
Yep. That's what I call it. I don't know what you call it, Charlie. I call it hustling backwards.
But, well, I mean, if you're trying to build an audience, I could say being on panels for a little while. And then, like, example, Yaya, right? Yaya didn't start her channel right away. She was a subby, and then she, you know, mod being on people's panels. And the crowd really got to love her and said, hey, you should start your channel, right? Mm-hmm. But now that she has her channel, right, she goes live more on there. She gets people over there. But if she didn't start doing the panels first where people could get to know her, it may not be the same, if that makes sense. But
makes sense. But we're talking about like really hot and spicy content.
Yeah, you should do that on your own channel and bring up
because I know if Brooke Pills and Malik had been on Brooke's channel, I would have been right over there on Brooke's channel looking at that fuck shit.
Thank you.
Right.
If I was Brooke, I have all them niggas over there. I know we shouldn't say that word in front of a white lady, but there. I'm just saying.
But can I just say something? It's a little bit off topic. And this is no suck up. This is just how I feel in my truth.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm so proud of Lemon. From where he started out to how he is now, Lemon is doing a great job. The whole time I was in his chat last night, I was like, look at Lemon. You know, wasn't. And somebody said, oh, because Lemon smokes, so he'll take a little quick smoke break, and you know, he talks to his mom every evening or whatever. And sometimes he might just go, you know, to get a drink of water or something, whatever, beer, whatever, wine. But you know, somebody on his panel last night was like, Lemon. And somebody else was like, oh, Lemon probably fell asleep. And Lemon came on. He's like, don't say that.
That's
So,
what I was going to ask you. Is he staying woke the
oh
entire time now?
yes, girl. He's
Because I
doing
mean, just like
great.
a week ago, he fell asleep during his
Well, I
live.
mean, you know, yeah, it is what it is. But
But he is
no,
doing
he's doing.
Lemon came out the gate.
Yeah.
Like, you remember when Lemon first said, he kept saying, I'm gonna go live, I'm gonna go live. And everybody was like, you ain't going live, you ain't going live. He's like, yeah, I am, I'm gonna go live. And when he went live, I mean, from that day on, even with the fuck shit, even with the negative press, even with falling asleep, he consistently got those numbers every day. He is so
like
consistent every day. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like a proud B sector big sister. I'm just the whole time I was cutting up in this. Y'all know I cut up in chats anyway. I don't even know why people ain't blocked me.
Mm-hmm.
But and the whole time I'm just like, look at him. He's controlling. He's doing a great job. And I really enjoyed being in his live last night.
So I can see Lemon. I mean, I can see Lemon up there, you know, with the 10, 20, 30, 40K, 50K. You know, I'm talking about subbies.
If he keeps on like he is.
Yes, I can see it.
Yeah, he's controlling his panel. He's he's engaging. He's asking the right questions. I was just because, you know, I'll pop in and say hi. And sometimes if it's real busy, he probably doesn't even know I popped in, popped out. But I really made a conscious effort because I couldn't sleep anyway. But I really was like, I'm just going to stay in here and, you know, read the room, see what it's like to be in here for hours. And I had a great time. It was a great live. But anyway, that's all I wanted to say. In case
I absolutely agree with everything you just said. I absolutely agree. Excuse me. With Lemon, like from where he first started. And even though he got his start from Sir King, I think that he did a great job. He took a lot of, the thing about it is, if you've been in the B sector for a long time, even as just a subby, if you didn't feed off the shit, take the good and the bad, learn something before you start your channel. Yeah. Like, I know some people are like, oh, I'm so nervous to start my channel. I'm also nervous. And it is very nervous. It's a very nervous thing to start your channel. Yeah. But take from what you see, the good, the bad, you know, learn from how people run their panels, their subscribers, different things they allow, don't allow. I mean, you could really do a good job if you just pay attention to what's going on around you before you start that panel. And that's one thing that K-Fit said on her very first live. She said, shit that irritate the fuck out of me on people panels, things that I saw work for people panels. Like, she really took a lot of that in. You know, and she started off great. And tomorrow? Tomorrow's going to be her third live.
Yeah, well,
her third live.
Yeah, already.
Yeah, because I heard that it's going to be good, y'all. Man, I'm telling y'all, we don't have to do commentary on K-Fit. I'm telling y'all.
But listen, is it a specific time? I know it's every Wednesday.
It's at 8:45 Eastern. So my time, 7:45.
Okay, it's Eastern. Okay.
Yes. So 8:45. And I'm telling you, the next day, I'm going to be ready for the commentary on K-Fit because I have a feeling it's going to be a really good show because King Roman has been hyping it up. I don't know what all going to happen.
I don't know because her and Krista, they kind of talked it out. Well, I'm not going to say talked it out. They spoke on Lemon's panel last night. So I'm wondering if she got everything off her chest or maybe not, you know. And then
I don't know because that would have been the second time they talked. Maybe she did get everything off her chest, but I still think when it comes to her own platform, I still think that she's going to bring, you know, her own thoughts, you know, on her own platform about the whole.
Well, yeah. And there's other stuff like she could talk about the TMO stuff.
Yeah, all the other shit. Yeah,
talk about Brooke and them. So there's other stuff,
especially the TMO because you know TMO, her thing with the crew. You know, they the ops, the crew. Yeah. I love how they say the crew.
And how about still hasn't come up with those infamous screenshots or receipts. I shouldn't say
Mm.
receipts that she was supposed to come out here with that would put the rest of the people in that group chat on blast. You know,
Child, we're gonna be waiting till Jesus come, I guess.
you know what? As in the words of Soapy, until the rapture. Okay,
Until the rapture. And
okay.
thank you, Mel. Mel said, I will be here for the hood table recap. Y'all all better be here because that's gonna be so fun. I mean, I hope that they probably squashed it or whatever you want to call it. But I just hate when things get to that point where sometimes we just have to think about what we say. Like a lot of the shit that TMO said last night, I understand that she feels like a lot of people probably didn't come to her defense when she thought they should have, when she thought they were cool. But if nobody comes to your defense for your child, and then you go out here saying all these salacious things about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 more kids, like that's not it. That's definitely not it. Like you done lost. You really done lost after all that. Like that's hard to come back from. And some of the things that people do and say about children on here, you can't come back from that shit. And the things that she called the shit she said about K-Fit's son and ODS, like call my children some bitches. Like really? Ain't nobody. I mean, I understand she's upset because she feel like certain people should be in her corner, but she has been told for how long that it's this and it's not that. When it comes to you thinking, you in the circle, you thinking you people really, you know what I mean? Like she's been forewarned, and I feel like if I have been forewarned so many times, I'm gonna just do my own shit.
But my thing is, I can't be more upset than how do I want to put this? And you and Charlie, let me know if I'm all way off base. Let me try to form it. I can't. Okay. You mad because people didn't stick up for your child when they talked about your child, which people always have a problem. The vast majority of the B sector has a problem when you talk about people's children. So to me, it strikes as a little disingenuous that no one had a problem when her daughter was talked about. When almost every person in the B sector has a problem with people talking about children. So for her to say that I don't believe that. Number one,
because people did come to her defense.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's exactly what I'm saying. So, all this, nobody came to the defense of my child. I'm not going. But number two, I can't be more upset that she talked about, let's just say, Bob's daughter, than if you let her come right back, in a week or two when, all the heat is gone, and you let them come right back up on your panel, or they twerking around in your chat or whatever. I can't be, how are we supposed to still be upset with her for saying all this stuff when the people she said it about aren't upset?
That's true.
You get what I'm saying, Charlie?
That's true.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But what has been, I don't want nobody to repeat. No, never mind. I don't want to ask that because I know when I was going to say what has people really said bad about her kid, but I don't want.
I don't know.
I heard when King Roman, when they was going back and forth, I remember he did say, "I know where your child go to school." I remember he did say that.
Now let me
as far as calling people names, really, really salacious names, and things like that.
Yeah, but I've never heard it, but that doesn't mean it's not been said, because there's a lot of I've really made the content creators I watch, it's really small now. Mm-hmm. Whereas before I used to bounce from here to there to here to there. It's really down to about maybe 4 to 5 content creators that I even listen to now. So I haven't heard anyone say anything, but but I will say I have to correct myself. I did click on King Romans for a quick minute, and I did hear him say that, but it was a quick minute because I got right in, anyway, the car. But he said that no, he did not specifically say this school, the Martin Luther King elementary school. He said it was a process of elimination, and that, he knew the general area because, some kind of way, from the things she said, he gleaned, you know what I'm saying, whatever, what have you. He said, so when he said, I know where your child goes to school, he meant the general vicinity. He was like, I don't know what actual school your daughter goes to. He's like, well, how could I? But I know.
And you have to look at that shit because when he even said that, I was like, how the hell would he know what's like? If you were to say that about my kid, and I know there's like 10 different grade schools in our city, like, how you really know? So I thought, he was just going off on a rant, because he was upset,
That's what he said. Exactly what he said he did.
Yeah.
Was like, he said, but, and in his defense, it worked. It sent her off the rails.
It really did work. But what do you think about what she said as far as what if my daughter would have hurt herself or went in the bathroom and hung herself because she might have overheard him saying he know where her school is and she might think some big bad man from the internet is coming after me.
Girl, please. That girl,
bullshit.
The Emmy goes to TMO.
Best victim.
Yes, there it is.
When I heard that, I don't know what was worse. Her talking about K-Fit's sons, down there, or her daughters down there, or that part where she said, what if she would have hung her? I'm like, really? Like, I feel like sometimes it's just, y'all just doing too much. Y'all just dragging this shit out too much. Like, come on now.
As a person who doesn't have a dog in the fight, right? The way I see it is what I've been seeing recently. I've been watching a lot, right? And just sit back and listening. The MSO likes to play victim a lot. Like she likes to feel like everybody's attacking her. And she's always saying that. And I'm like, yeah, you have people who don't like you. I see that. That is true. But I don't see everybody attack you to the point that you're saying they are. They don't start doing it until after you start attacking first most of the time. Now, a lot of people don't like her. I will say that.
That's true. I'm going to tell you like this.
Unless you're really a victim, nobody likes a victim.
I wish my sons was here right now.
Does that make
ask them a question?
I get what you mean.
When you're really not a victim, nobody gives a shit.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. I wish my sons were here right now because I would ask them a question. Like, if you were to hear somebody on this YouTube application say that I know where your son goes to school, I want to know their reaction. And before my sons, they ain't even here, but I could tell you what they would say. They would say, tell that motherfucker to pull up then. Tell that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's like, come on, ain't nobody about to be hanging themselves around here or harming themselves around here. Shit, the way our family roll, you can come to the school if you want to. Shit, I can tell y'all plenty of stories where our whole family came to a motherfucking school over one kid. Like, parents too. Like, where your mama at? Like,
yeah, let me holler at your mama right quick, and then the daddy. Let me see your daddy.
I do not exaggerate when I talk about my family at all. And I didn't have family members on my show and we didn't discuss shit like that. Like, I do not exaggerate about that. You can come to our school if you want to. You can come on the block if you want to. Like, we don't play with that type of shit. Yeah, the threats, it's like, okay, it's a threat. It ain't gonna happen. And if it did happen, child,
fuck around, find out if you want to.
Child, I wish my kids would think, hurting myself. We gonna hurt your ass.
And my brother says, "Fuck around and find out."
Thank you.
And-
Fuck around. That's the OG statement from my uncles and aunties. Fuck around and find out. Mm-hmm.
And what would your daughter even be like? Why would you do content like that or even watch content like that around your child where they can hear without earbuds? And secondly, why would you allow them even near the beef sector in the first place? Because a lot of our content
with their little kids listening, right? In the next room, they yelling and screaming and threatening and doxing and all kind of shit with their kids sitting right there. And we know
my kid would not be in the room.
But we didn't heard it, and I'm not even gonna mention content creators' names.
My child, I'll be muted up. Be like, yeah, hold on, wait a minute, y'all. What you want, baby? Okay, go in there and play in your room.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, but my children are grown now, and they just laugh when they walk past, especially when they hear somebody going off like Deanna. They be like, "Is that Auntie Deanna?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's your YouTube Auntie Deanna." They know her voice. They know her voice, and they be like, "Shit, what's she talking about now?" Like, it's funny to them. They grown kids, and they know this is just entertainment for me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when I turn this shit off, I don't be walking around my kids. They don't be like, "Mama around here still mad about some shit that happened on YouTube. Some nigga said something about mama." Ain't none of that. I clock off this bitch. What we doing tonight? You want to watch a movie? Where we eating? What you doing today? Like, this does not come into my real world like that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So
it ain't worth coming into your real world. Technically, it's for fun and entertainment purposes. You know what I'm saying? Like, so some of this stuff on here, like, I'll be watching it, and my son, he's not far from 18, right? And he'd be like, "Mama, what you watching?" I'm like, "Don't worry about son. Don't pay attention."
That's how they were when they were younger. They were like, but see, when I started like doing B sector content, my kids was already up in age. Like, they weren't like 4, 5, 6. They were like about to graduate from high school. They were around that age when I first started doing B sector content. And even before then, when I was just listening to the B sector content, they would walk past sometime. They like 14, 15, 16. They just be laughing. "Mama, you listen to that stuff again?" I'm like, "Yeah, this shit is funny." That was around the Rona days too, where it was just like entertainment. So they never processed that. You know why? Because they knew it was entertainment and it was YouTube. They could walk past and hear somebody cussing that I'm watching, and they'll walk past, shake their head, and keep going to their video games or some shit.
That's what mine does. He worried about that video game. He don't care about nothing else.
Right. But little kids, like 3, 4, 5, 6, I mean, I would probably try to censor them from some of the stuff that we do on here. But hey, that's just me.
I'm with like what most of people have been saying though, is why would you even bring up like your child's private parts or another child's private parts in the first place?
Did you hear that, Corio? Did you hear that, Corio, when she said that?
I heard the tape. Yeah,
I was.
Yeah, I was listening to Ronnie Q's replay when I first. Was it this morning? I'm so confused. I'm so tired. It was this morning, and Ronnie Q played it, and I was just like, "Wow." But I think that she's manic. To me personally, I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying she's just so into her self and the victimization that she's feeling that has occurred to her person, that she's seeing white. You know how they say you get so mad you see white or you see red. And I think that she's just out of control. When she was on that rant, she was just out of control.
She said she's crashing out, but did you catch when she said, I ain't working for nobody anymore, so I can crash out? Yeah. So I'm like, does that mean you don't have, are you trying to say you don't have a job or employer that somebody can't dox you or report you or something?
Yeah, that's exactly what she meant. You can't dox her and get her car, because her point was she's going to be calling people's jobs.
Yep.
She's going to be, trying to get them fired.
She's coming to the home front and the work front. That's what she said.
That's what she said. So, in other words, y'all can't do to me what I'm getting ready to do to y'all. So,
and that's messed up because when I look at it, just my point of view, sometimes it seems like the things she get upset about is like 20 on 10. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes she goes so far left over something that happened, and everybody's just sitting back like, was it that bad?
Well, and there are times when, you can look down in the chat. I think I did that with, I forget who it was. I looked down we were discussing something, and I happened to look down in the chat, and I read something, and I read it the wrong way. And so when I started to discuss it with the person, they were like, hey, I didn't even mean it that way. And I just, I went ahead and apologized, and I went on about my business. We continued on. And I think sometimes that she gets so into being angry and used to people maybe saying rude things to her that sometimes I think maybe half the stuff she's interpreting as something mean to her, it probably isn't even mean to her. Does that make sense?
Yep, and you know what?
So enraged that, yeah, go ahead.
Yep, and you know what? When I was watching her on the regular, everything just seemed cool. I was always in her chat. I was always there for her videos. And then when it started along that line of light skin versus dark skin, that's when it all changed. That's when it all changed, and she started losing a lot of support, and a lot of arguments started happening, a lot of beefs, and it was because she actually believed that a lot of people was going at her because of her complexion and not just because they didn't like her. And she made it a big to-do, and everything, something happened. It was the light skin versus black. It was the colorism. It was this. It was that. Like if they said you ugly, I think whether she's light skin or dark skin, they still gonna feel she's ugly.
She's got beautiful skin.
Right. But I'm just saying, most people
that still don't mean you pretty.
Right. Most people are judging her for her features. Let's keep it funky. They're judging her because of her features. And that's just like people think all mixed kids is cute. And I didn't see some mixed kids where I'm looking like, well, damn, did they finish mixing it?
You know what? I'm going on mute. I can't.
No, I'm just being serious. Some people think, because like, have you ever heard somebody say, I want my baby with a light skin, or I want to have my baby with a white girl because I know they gonna be cute. They gonna be, some people think by mixing shit up, your baby gonna be cuter than everybody else, and sometimes they come out. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like, did you not mold the head long enough? Like, what's going on here? Like,
I have a cousin. Oh my God, he's so. I can honestly say he loves his family, loves us dearly. Never, ever doubt that. But my uncle married a white lady, and so he's biracial, of course, obviously. And his thing was he was going to marry a white woman because amongst other things, he wanted them to have pretty hair.
That's long. What I'm talking about. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And so why did he have 2 daughters? And they have normal, that their hair is not it's normal for black women.
Like kind of woolly or kind of just normal.
Curly,
curly. Really fine and curly.
Right, and like a Caucasian's hair. And I love whenever I'm around him, I'm like, I see your daughter's wearing her hair natural. He be like, it's pretty, but he goes, I know what you're trying to say. I'm like, yeah, because you're stupid. I was like, because when you mix you never know what you're gonna get. That's why it's called a mix. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He used to say that all the time. Yeah, I wanted to have, and I'm like, do you realize that there are tons of black women with long, pretty hair? Tons
There are
of
a ton of long. I got
millions,
so many people in my family
millions.
with good hair, and I'd be like, "What the fuck happened to me?"
Well,
Because why you got good hair? Why you got long eyelashes? Why you got? I'm like, what happened to me?
yeah, I mean, there's a lot, and people make here's the mistake that I love. People assume that just because a woman wears a wig, she's bald headed underneath. There are my aunts back in the day. Oh, you remember those white wig heads? It would be like the white head that you would put the wig down on, and to keep it, I guess, keep it in
Yeah.
shape or something.
Yeah, a lot of people still use those. They have them all lined up in
Oh,
their
okay.
wear closets.
Oh, oh, okay. Well, we all had long, thick, pretty hair. It just ran down the paternal side of my family. And there's very few, women in my family that don't have at least hair to their shoulders, at least. So they would just pin their hair back because they were lazy, and they'd wear a wig. It was easier. They'd have, either cornrows and a lot of them, they take their wig off. And I remember we would go, why do you wear a wig? They were like, well, baby, I just, taking care of kids, cleaning the house, doing this, doing that. I get up for work. It's just easier to put a wig on and to go about my day. So that's
Yeah, I know a lot of people with really good hair and they wear wigs. And you would think that, well, maybe they don't have hair, but they take that thing off and their hair. They just don't like doing their hair. They just, or they have a busy life and they just want to pin it up, cornroll it, throw something on top and run out the door.
So, there's a lot of people that get sew-ins and weaves. They have pretty hair. It may not be as thick as they want it to be.
Right.
They might have long hair, but it's not as thick as they want it to be.
Exactly.
Or they're lazy. It's easier. When you have a weave, when you wake up, it's going to be it's just easier. So
let me tell you this. When I was working 3 jobs, going to school, kids in sports, I wore them a lot. I ain't even gonna lie. I wore them a lot, and I had hair. People used to ask me why I had hair past my shoulders, down my back, really long. I can show y'all pictures. And this was around my time my kids was in school and very active. And it was, I just wanted to get up. I barely wanted to even get up most of the time and get the kids dressed and do this and do that and drop them off. And it's being a parent with kids and working several jobs and going to school. It's a lot. And then you got them at sports and all this kind of stuff. You like driving so much. Girl, when they got old enough to drive, I'm telling you, my kids can tell you, ever since they were old enough to drive, I made sure they had a car. We get you a car one way or the other. Because I was so tired of being a jitney driver or an Uber driver for years. But yeah, some people have beautiful hair and they still throw a whole wig on. Yes. But as far as the Sarah thing.
And then the thing too is, and Charlie, you can attest to this, people always want to say, but white women wear weaves.
Mm-hmm.
They wear sew-ins. And a lot of them wear whole wigs, but people just assume because it's nice and this and that. I hate to use these words, but they just assume that white women don't wear wigs and weaves. And I have a friend right now. She will put her weave, she will part her hair and clip those pieces in her head and go about her business, be flipping and flipping. Yep. And it's like, girl.
Most of the time, and Charlie, correct me if I'm wrong, but most of the time from my experiences with white people I know, like, how they be having all those different highlight colors and stuff. Those would be like clips of hair.
Oh, yeah. They have those clips, and then they have those little, what are they called? They're extensions they put in their hair, all that other stuff. So, yeah, and I have so many, because I always compliment every beautiful melanated queen that I see with braids, because I just love braids. I think they're gorgeous. They go, girl, you should do it. I'm like, but girl, at the same time, I don't want to pull my hair out.
You got to be really careful when your hair is that fine. You do. But if you find the right person to do it and not snatch all your edges out, you can get some braids. But when Sarah, when she's talking about in the chat, and I love her comment. She said it's a stupid way to think. I love all shades of skin. If you look after your skin and drink lots of water, your skin will glow. But see, the thing about it with T Miss O, and this is not my point of view, but just from what I see and heard over the years, is she really thinks that people be coming for her complexion. But some people just think she's just not cute. Now, we've been hearing that forever, but she keeps taking it to a black and white thing, a colorism thing. That's where her whole channel, her whole platform just kind of lost itself. Because it's like when you battling and somebody call you ugly, they're not all the time. They're not just being because they're light skinned. It's colorism. Like if they think you're ugly, I mean, people can say, do you know how many people on LSA that said I'm ugly? Like, it's, a lot of us get called ugly. A lot of us say we're not cute, we're fat. I mean,
girl, you're light skinned. They think a light skinned woman is ugly.
Yeah, just because you light skinned don't mean you cute. I mean, come on now. I know a whole bunch of women with some beautiful, gorgeous chocolate skin. That don't mean they necessarily pretty. I know Caucasian women with a beautiful, nice tone of skin. That don't mean you're pretty. And you can be prettier. I have to say you can be prettier, even if you're not pretty in the eyes of everybody else, if you're pretty on the inside as well.
Well, I think that before, in her defense, and I may be wrong, but I think that when the roast and the gags started rolling, it was about her skin color. Do you understand what I'm saying? It was black.
Yeah.
That, and then it evolved into, well, as a matter of fact, blah, 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 blah as well. But I think it did start out as roast on how dark her skin was. And I think that, when they added the other stuff to it, well, your features or whatever. I don't even like talking about this.
I don't like talking about it either.
But I think that came after the skin color digs. But I will.
Yeah, Miss Toby, you see Miss Toby comment? She said, did she push the colorism or did Nina push it?
Well, and that's what I was just getting ready to say, Miss Toby. We twin on that kind of stuff. I think that Nina, when she first came around, she was getting a lot of flack. People just, she warmed up to a lot of people in the B sector. But when she first came in, they just despised her. But, she hung in there. She kept coming around, hitting panels, and she, and I think that she found her niche, and her niche was latching on. See, there's predators. The word predator does not always mean something nefarious. And I think, and predators are, their number one attribute is picking out their prey. And I think that she saw her niche with the Miss O, and she was like, she needs help. They're piling on her. They're piling on her about her color. So I'm going to grab on, and I'm going to have a person, you know what I'm saying, that I can hold on to in the B sector. And, so it'll be harder do you understand what I'm saying? I think that it served them, their relationship serves them both.
But I feel I feel what you're saying, and I feel what you're also saying about you think that they were shading her at first but you know what? You know how that goes though, Corio. Even if you're light skinned, they're going to find something on your appearance to drag you on. Your big lip, your big eyes, your long forehead, your Adam's apple. That most people, they're going to drag you for your features. So the fact that they might have been calling her, you black this, you black that, you black that, I still don't think that was like a colorism thing. You know what I'm saying? But if some people, the way they was raised, how often they were probably talked about, like, okay, My family, my brothers. One is high yellow, and the other one is dark skin. And when we were growing up, I noticed it. I saw it. People would drag him. You ain't related to them. That ain't y'all brother. He's too dark. You know, it all kind of drags. Where he's growing up, and then he got older, started fighting people. Woo, 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 woo. With my sons, I got one that's lighter and one that's really dark. And so from the very beginning, I ingrained that in. I don't give a fuck how many shades y'all are between each other. Y'all will never shade each other for your color, because I experienced my brother going through that shit growing up. So, some things that she has had happen to her as a young child, I think that she still, tries to handle that situation, or it might have flashbacks, or you know what I mean? So when people in the B sector, they might just be being mean and talking about her. It's like, okay, that's why people say you've been dark skinned all your life. Now you want to be like, oh, it's a colorism thing, like it's the light against the black. No, people were just shading you and being mean. That's all it was. Be mean back. Talk about them. Drag them. That's what people were trying to say for the longest, but she kept bringing it back to colorism.
I'm gonna tell you something. My grandmother had 11 boys, 2 girls, and one of the my one aunt was brown skin, average, brown skin, and my other aunt was dark, and like not well, she was dark, and I could tell she got teased when she was younger, because back in the day, it was the brown paper sack. Remember all that kind of stuff? It because the lighter skin, it's almost in our DNA almost. Because when in slavery times, the lighter ones worked in the house, the darker ones were out in the fields working, and they only got darker because they were out in the fields working, and the sun was beating down on them. But through the years, you know, we've unfortunately, some of us have kept that um ideal and my aunt, the darker skinned one, she was teased, she was harassed, because obviously she grew up, she was much older aunt, because she was one of the oldest of the kids, down south. They were raised down south, and she was just teased mercy. Oh, just awful. And so she never got over it. And I'm gonna be honest, my aunt, I don't want to say she had a problem, but she was very defensive about her color. And if a lighter skinned black woman that she felt offended by, now she wasn't the type that would just assume an offense, but say it was a job, and say the lighter skinned black woman got the promotion. Well, my aunt's go to was she only got it because she was light skinned. She's lighter than me. She carried that throughout her life. And that's one of the things that I used to hate, that she had to go through, and she couldn't shake that off, because it affected her whole life. Her whole life. If you mentioned something about color or something like that, you could see her bristle, and so um to what you were saying, Hood Table, I think that there is a possibility, but according to TMO, she was at the cool table. She never felt, that she was dogged out because of anything. It was only when she came here to YouTube that she's had this problem. She said she was a cool person. She sat at the cool table. She was popular, so maybe, I don't know, maybe it was just when she came here, and that's why it's such a shock to her. I don't know. But I know my aunt did not have that same, she had the same issues, but nowhere near to the extent of TMO, but she still had those same feelings of inadequacy because of her skin color. And it was because my grandmother used to say they used to run her home, throwing rocks at her, calling her names and stuff. You know, it was down south, and that's just what it was. If you were lighter skinned, you know, you were thought of as more beautiful, you know, sexier. The
And that's
boys,
how it really was until we
yeah,
got to Wesley Snipes.
girl, Wesley.
I'm just being honest. Like a
the
lot of dark skinned people, if she never was talked about her dark skin, she was blessed and
Let
highly
me tell you
favored.
something.
Because a
Wesley
lot of people back
Snipes
in the day,
changed the game for dark skinned dudes, didn't he?
when he changed the game for real, because I was all light skinned, I'll be sure. I mean, I was into the light skin.
Yes.
But when
I
he
never
came,
never was. Never.
And then Omar Epps, when he came,
I wasn't an Omar fan. No, he
to them
wasn't.
big ass eyeballs, child, you couldn't tell me shit. Bobby Brown. I mean, I could go on and on. The dark skinned ones.
I'm trying to think. I'm more of a Morris Chestnut.
Morris Chestnut. I was about to get there.
Blair Underwood.
Blair Underwood.
You know what I'm saying? But Wesley Snipes, he brought the dark skinned brothers to the forefront.
He sure did. Yep.
Because we did was Albie Shore, it was DeBarge.
Yep.
It was it was just all about the light skin. But yeah, Passenger 57. Ooh.
Yes. But when it comes to the TMO thing, like I said, I think for the most part it's just drags. Because they try to get them who can drag the best, who can roast the best, who can, you know what I'm saying? This right here is not, I mean, it can be real life because a lot of people do get, you know, fucked with outside of this, you know, YouTube apparatus. But for the most part, people in here just dragging what they see. And if that's all they can do is drag with what they see, I don't take that necessarily as people being colorist or something like that. It's just you black motherfucker. Okay, you fat motherfucker. You cross-eyed Wiley, you cross-eyed motherfucker. They just go for whatever they think might hurt you.
Yeah, well,
you know what I'm saying? And you gotta have a tough skin. If you go make a colorist video every day because somebody call you black.
You know what? It's too far in the game now. She's found her comfortability with that issue. And Nina's going to back her up in that issue.
Yep.
And it is what it is. It's no turning back. You know, when it first happened, even if she went to bed that night crying into her pillow, hugging her husband and her child, I would have never let a motherfucker on this application know that it bothered me to that extent. I'd have been cussing. I'd have been cracking my whip all the way around this bitch.
Yep.
Like you said, you bubble-eyed, you Bigfoot, whatever. And then when I logged off, I'd have been like, damn, they talked about me being Omar. You guys would have never known it.
Exactly.
Never let them see you sweat.
And look what Zasara said. Zasara said, people say all kinds of things here when fighting. See, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, she said even white people used to have that thing about light skin meant you was indoors and outside you were tan until Coco Chanel made it fashionable. It was seen as poor people that were tan skinned. Now that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean it's you know what, Corio and Charlie and Chad, every race, every color race, there's always some type of colorism.
That's true.
Even when you're white, oh, you got freckles. Oh, you're a redhead. Oh, I'm just saying shit that I've seen happen in my school in my time before. Like cute little redhead kids and other white kids dragging their red hair. I mean, like
I got dragged
race, you know,
because I'm really, really like Casper the Friendly Ghost white. Oh, you can't get a tan. You burn, ha ha ha. And you ain't got hair on your arms.
See, that's what I'm talking about. I know people who have dragged people who are really more whiter or less I don't want to say pigmentation because that's usually with black people, but you know what I mean, less of a tan. than white and the white people. I don't know what do you call it, Charlie? Like if you're whiter, what do y'all call it? The proper
pale skin
paler.
versus
Okay, thank you.
tan.
People who are more paler than the more tan. I've seen it in school. I've seen it growing up. Yeah. So I think that's every race.
They even have that in Asian countries. That's why the kabuki, all of them, they put that white powder because, back in the day, but now they even prefer lighter, whiter skin, and kind of the darker skinned Asians are thought of as lower and not as, sexually attractive. Yeah. But anyway, look,
it's cool to know though that I would be revered back in the day for being so pale.
Oh, you've been on it.
I got teased for my looks, but I got teased for my class. My classification because we
being
were by Brooke. So I got teased a lot for that. Like what I wore, what I didn't have.
If you didn't have the name brand shoes, the name brand clothes, even if your clothes was brand new, even if they was clean, even if you have, you was straight, they still I got made fun of.
I could be cute with my hair done because my mother kept my hair did. I could be cute with my hair done, but wearing some Goodwill clothes, and I would get just dragged when I was younger. It didn't matter how cute I was. People will always look for something to drag about you to make them feel better about themselves. Or in the case of the B sector, that's the game. Like when people talk about me, I hear people say shit about me. I just laugh. I'm like, okay, you think I'm ugly? Oh, well, I'm not coming out the bag because you think I'm ugly. Like, I mean, seriously, sometimes you just got to brush it off your shoulders. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say, I literally got dragged one time for being too nice in a school. I got bullied because I would not bully another student.
I believe that. That is, in that kid, that's so childish, but I can see that happening. Yeah. See, I bullied the bullies.
Me too. I did that in high school after I got tired of being bullied.
I do not like injustice. And, there's all different. I mingled well in all the cliques. I was, I smoked a little weed, so I was good with
the parties.
I did, and I was good with that. But there was just always the awkward kids.
Yeah. The
sweet,
nerds.
nice, kind, and I always would take time and talk to, I like people. I talk to anyone.
I used to go around to the different groups. Like I'd be that person.
Yeah, and it would just hurt me after I'm sitting and talking with Danielle at lunchtime and we're laughing and joking and she's quiet and mousy and, doesn't really, shy. And then I'm walking down the hall in between classes and I see, the mean girls surrounding her or picking on her or, it would just set me on fire and I'd have to go over there and say something, which endeared me to everyone even more. But I don't, and I still have to, as an adult, stop myself, when I see someone, being bullied, as an adult, because my mother told me, she's like, if they haven't learned it by now, they're not going to learn it. You can't go around saving the world. And so, I do find myself, being in public and seeing something happening and I have to just walk away so I don't go over and go, leave her alone. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean.
But yeah, and believe it or not, I didn't get bullied. So
when you get,
I know it's hard to believe, but no, I did not get bullied.
For me, it was, I got bullied in different schools and I saw myself in those people, if that makes sense. And I refused to when I got bigger and stronger and more like secure in myself, I refused to let that happen to someone else because I got to the point of unaliving myself. Let me say it that way. And
Mhm.
I refused to let that happen to anybody else. In fact,
Mhm.
a friend of mine wrote me a note and gave it to me. She said, "Don't read it, don't read it, don't read it until you know, go in there." And she was thanking me because she said without me, she would have.
Aw.
And I felt like I felt like Captain Saberho at the same time, but
Right.
also like,
Right.
I can't let nobody go through what I went through. I can't
Yeah.
let them feel that. And so I became the anti-bully.
That's weird. I wonder because I never was bullied, but I would take up for him. I wonder what that says about me. Cause I don't know. I just never. I don't know. I just always had a. I don't know.
Caring, compassionate heart.
Don't like for people to feel now when we're on this stupid application, you know what I'm saying, who gives a damn, but I'm talking about in real life. I just have, even as a child, I just would all when I would see the kid on the playground and they were over by themselves, I would go over, come on over and play, jump double dutch with us. And my other friends would be like, "Oh God, not her! Here you come, bringing one of your strays."
See,
But
that's the thing. I was just like you, and that's why I got bullied though,
yeah,
was because I was that kid that would go over to the person nobody liked and say, "Hey, do you want to come over here and play?" And because of that, those same people who called themselves my friends
mm-hmm.
turned on me and then started treating me the same way they treated them. And I refused to let somebody else be alone. I don't know why I was trying to
Yeah,
save people.
yeah. I guess I just always wanted. I don't know. I real sensitive. I don't know what it was. I just never wanted anyone to feel alone and like they didn't have a friend. And maybe it was because I had so many. I don't know. But yeah, in real life, I'm different than I am on here because these motherfuckers will make you want to stab somebody.
I love you in chats, Coria. You
But
make me cut up
you
laughing.
know what I'm saying? I just have so much fun. But yeah, I talk my shit. I have my fun. And I don't know. What about you, Hood Table? Were you a bully or were you I know you weren't. I know damn well you weren't bullied.
No,
But
I was bullied when I was little, like
that
real little,
6 months. Okay.
till about, I want to say till about sixth grade.
So
Mm-hmm.
you got old enough to fight back.
And
Mm.
then I started junior high school and I started dating a Crip.
Oh, then
And
there
he
you
changed, no, I'm serious. He changed my whole outlook. Like, that was like the beginning of the games. That was the beginning of having, I don't want to, a family outside of a family, everybody taking up for each other. I don't know. When I was, like I said, when I grew up, y'all know I expressed how my mom was, her
yeah.
demeanor, non-confrontational, very religious, soft-spoken. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't learn like how some of y'all grow up with y'all parents, go out there and whoop that bitch ass. Are you cussing people out, getting into it with the neighbor? I didn't experience that shit growing up. So, if somebody said something to me, I would just kind of like, I would say something back, but I wasn't really like, like
Is
that.
that my nephew in chat?
That wouldn't change until like junior high. Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Who
is that the nephew in chat over there?
who Antonio?
Uh-huh.
Nope. Nope, that's not him. Nope.
Oh, okay, I was making sure. I couldn't
Nope.
see
Nope.
good.
That's
Child.
Cam. That's Cam, and he at work right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but what's up, Antonio? How you doing? Come on in, come on in, come on in. But yeah, around that time where a lot of people start getting to the games, different family members, friends, my boyfriend, but I never was even a bully, even when I was hanging around with the bad crowds or the not so good crowds, I say. I was never a bully. I only fuck with people if they fuck with me. Even when I got to that point where I would fight back, and I could fight very well. I wish I would have known that when I was like in first and second grade. But I realized I can fight very well. Shit, with the best of them. But I never bully people. Never.
See,
Mm-mm.
that's how I learned how to fight, was because bullies would try to pick at me
Yep.
and they would keep picking until, you know, I came out swinging because they swang on me first, and that's how I found out I could fight.
Well, my very first fight was with this girl, and I'm telling you, it was a very young age when I started getting to the gangs. So, and I remember I was very young because of the simple fact, I know I was going into the 7th grade, and all of the people I hung around, like in the projects and shit like that, they was Crips. And I was at church. We had like some little shindig or whatever where it was like punch and food and, you know, shit like that. And I was outside and I was with my little friend, my little church homies. And this older girl, probably like 4 years older than me, she was real tall too. I mean, one of those big, stocky teenager girls. She was probably like 6 foot. I'm like barely 5 foot. And she's thick, you know, broad and all that. And I'm this little, barely 100 pounds soaking wet, right? And we was fucking around, and one of my homeboys ran up behind me and accidentally bumped me. And I had juice in my hand, and she had on a brand new dress. And so the juice spilled all over her dress. And the next thing you know, she started taking off earrings. Now, they was Bloods, too. Her family, they got a lot of Bloods in their family. She started taking off earrings, taking off her high heels, all this kind of shit, right? And I ain't never really been in a fight before. And I had to fight. I mean, this bitch was about to whoop my ass because she thought, because we was going back and forth. I forgot to say that. We was going back and forth, talking blood, cuz, all this kind of shit. You know, just fucking around. You know, we wasn't really real serious. But I think she figured when I threw that juice on her, which was an accident, that it must have went from fucking around to serious. But all I got to say is, right hand to God, this girl had family members who was even afraid of her. We all went to church together. When I say I don't know where it came from, but I whooped the shit out of that girl. I mean, I fought for my life, y'all. Like
all my life I had to fight.
That was my first real fight. And I fought for my life, y'all. I'm telling you, this girl was so big, I knew she was going to fuck me. I just kept swinging. I didn't stop swinging and punching. I mean, I was just whooping her ass. And after it was all over with, my mama dragged me to the church van because we didn't have no car. But it was hoe. She dragged me to the church van, and all her relatives who also rode the church van, they was like, oh my God, I can't believe you beat that bitch ass. I mean, they like talking to her like she's just somebody on the street. I'm like, y'all ain't mad because I beat up y'all cousin? No, man, that's what she gets. She thinks she all that. I mean, that was like, I never had an issue with that girl ever again. It was like, that was my first fight that just taught me that when you have to fight, when you got to come out the bag, you better come out the motherfucking bag. And that was it right there. From then on, shit. If anybody tried to fuck me or something, I just knew I'm about to get your ass. But still, I never fuck with people. Mm-mm.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the only people that didn't like me were the mean girls. Mm-hmm. So there were people in the school that the mean girls didn't like me. But, you know, and I was fine with that because who wants to be bothered with a bunch of mean girls anyway? They're not nice. You know what I mean? So
they're not nice at all. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that didn't bother me at all. But that was the one group in the school that did not like me.
Yeah, I didn't like the mean girls in school because I'm like, the way I am now is really how I am in real life. Like playful, fun, like to kick it and hang out. That's how I've always been. So I kind of hung around the same type of people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I love to have fun. but I'm going to tell you something. Believe it or not, when I'm around, like we go to a party and I don't know people there, they're like, you guys as friends. I'm quiet. I'm very quiet because I'm the type, I need to stand back. I need to read the room. I need to know exactly what's going on. I need to figure out who I need to stay away from and you know what I'm saying? I just really have to read the room. And I'm really not going to say now, when you go over to a group of people and I can tell, those are, Charlie and Tanya's friends, I'll come over and I'll laugh and talk with them. But I really, I
am just like you, Corio. When I go somewhere, I read the room. You can even be the homegirl to my homegirl.
Right.
I still won't take to you that easy because I'm one of those chicks where my peeps are my peeps. I'm overprotective. You
Yeah.
know, we ride for each other, and
Yeah.
I don't fuck with no punk ass hoes
Nope.
and shit
Nope.
like that. And a lot of girls out there, they nasty, they scandalous, they try to take your man behind. You know how girls are, and I gotta make sure I don't friend you too soon.
Exactly. Exactly.
Mhm.
And that just leads us to this, back to the beef sector. It's like, I can't stand the people that don't know how to read the fucking room. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't that irritate you when it's like you are a panel killer? You're up there laughing and joking. Nobody on the panel is laughing and joking with you. The people are down in there, in the chat eating you up. You don't think it's time for you to go? You,
No, they don't care. They
you
don't
know,
care.
what? Read the room.
What do you think it is, Charlie? Because me personally, when I'm up on somebody panel, I never had this happen to me as I saw. But I think if somebody was throwing tomatoes and all kind of shit like that, I'd just be like, well, y'all have a good night. I'm about to get over here.
Yeah. And I hate when I go up on a panel. Oh, go ahead, Charlie. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good. I'm listening.
Okay. So recently, you know how I always say it. I'm saying this is gonna be one of the last times I say it. My faves, I at least like to go up on the panel one time and just to say hi, Abby to Abby or whatever, and just going back down. And so anyway, recently, Sassy, it was the Oracle, Miss Olivia's panel, and Sassy was up there. And I felt the need to go up there, and talk to Sassy about some things. It was after that Sheffy, debacle. And so they were discussing it. So I went up there because I just really wanted to make sure, that me and Sassy were good. And so it was also after I had went off, unfortunately, on that woman that was in the chat acting crazy, and he had tried to hit the panel to come for me. And so remember, I had to, talk to her a little sternly. And so remember, because Mrs. Olivia was on the panel, Miss T Velocity was on the panel. Charlie, were you up here?
Yep. And remember, I was blocking troll page after troll page after troll page.
Yes. And so, and I went off on her. So anyway, I called myself jumping up on Miss Olivia's panel, making sure me and Sassy were good. And I was like, okay, well, thank you, because I don't want to. This is the only panel where I feel comfortable staying, sitting. Otherwise, I'm up. I want to get down, right? So I'm like, okay, Miss Olivia, well, that's all I wanted. Thank you. She's like, oh, no, 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 no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And I just automatically start getting uneasy because it's like, oh, I know they're throwing tomatoes down in the chat. Oh, I know they're eating me up down in the chat. And she wanted to talk to me about, me going off or whatever. But I'm like you, Hood Table. I want to get up. I want to get down. I don't want to be up there sitting, you know what I'm saying? And because to me, if you're not gonna say nothing, why you go up there? Well, I think that's where Brooke really made her first mistake when she came into the beef sector, was that she would go up on Pizarro's panel and she would just sit. She hours, maybe he would say 5 words. Then finally Pizarro would be like, okay, y'all, well, I'm getting ready to go. And she'd be like, oh, okay, then thank you for having me. And it was like, you ain't said nothing. It's been 3 hours. You haven't said a word. And so I just always want to get up and get down. Because I just automatically feel like people are like, she's panel killing. Get her off. Who is she? Why is she there? Don't nobody care what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? I just always feel weird like that. And the whole he was talking to me, it was almost like if I could have literally virtually ran, I would have. It was just, I can't. You know, that's why I be telling Charlie, come down here with me. Because they'll be up there arguing and stuff. And I'm like, not with my little quiet Charlie up there. Charlie, come down here. And Charlie, and I'm like, does she even see me? Do you see me telling you to come down when they start acting?
Uh-huh.
I'm like,
But
oh,
I was asked that one night to stay up there for the story
girl.
that Jay John was telling. And so, you know, of course, me, you know, I'm the person. If you ask me, like, if the hood table or even you, Corey, if you have to, and you ask me, like, hey, can you come up? I'll be like, you know, I will.
You know,
But
you
the
know,
difference is I'm not gonna allow them to drag you in the chat.
but girl, and they start cutting up all around Charlie. And I was like, oh God, am I gonna have to go up there?
Child, I was over there hiding in my corner, letting them drag each other.
And I was like, okay, they leaving her alone. They're not saying nothing to her. And I was just like, Charlie, come on down here with me. Please come down here. Because if they start cutting up on you, you know I'm going to have to come up there and start fussing. But yeah, they left her alone though. But
yeah, people I'm really, really cool with. It's one thing if somebody just hit the panel because they want to hit the panel. But if you're really cool with me, I invite you to sit and ride the panel with me. I'm not gonna have you just being dragged through the chat.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Like, y'all want to be here, go.
A lot of people don't care though. You care about that kind of, but a lot of people don't care. They'll be.
Why you think I don't hit certain panels? Child, I know they'll get me.
Yeah, like I'll probably never. I would, but see, I don't feel that need with Lemon because Lemon has come over here and hit the panel, so I've already talked to him. But Lemons is a panel I'll probably never hit because
Same here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know any of the people. You like 98% of the people I don't know. I don't. And first of all, I don't know what they're really talking about, and you know what I mean. Like, so I wouldn't. It wouldn't be comfortable. I wouldn't have anything to add, and I'd just be sitting up there. So I would never, you know.
I'll be lost in the sauce at Lemons. I'll be really lost, but I'll be there, you know, to support and view. But
oh, most definitely. But I have go ahead. I'm sorry.
When it's like something, I have something to add to the commentary that he's speaking on, something I know about. Like that one night I popped up there. I didn't pop up there because of Jay Dunn. It was because he was talking about, I think it was what Miss Rose had told us on the hood table. Yes, it was that. It was what she had told us about the Dovey thing with the GoFundMe. So Lemon was asking about it. So I popped up there to tell Lemon, you know, what had happened. But I'm only going to do it if, first off, it's a slow night. There's not a lot of people dragging or acting crazy. Or two, it's a specific thing I got to talk about. Then I'm jumping my ass back down in that chat.
Girl, because they start going at it and my heart sank. I was like, you know, because I'd never seen you roast and gag or anything. So I always think of you as little quiet Charlie. And I was like, Lord, I'm going to have to go up here. Like, but Jay Dunn's up there. But then Jay Dunn I was like, Jay Dunn probably won't let them, you know. But then Jay Dunn started getting into it with the people. And I was like, oh, Lord, Charlie, Lord. Charlie. Poor thing. But you did. You were very quiet and very still.
Oh, see, I know how to. I grew up in the hood, right? So I know how to like snake around and be like, "Ooh, child, did you see that?" But not get in the middle of it. You know what I'm saying?
Girl, because you sure did. And you said you held your own. You didn't say a word though, but you.
Only thing I said, and Jay Dunn did almost get in a kerfuffle with me, but not really, because you know me and Jay Dunn, we could talk stuff out. Because I don't have a problem with her, she don't have a problem with me. But she was like, but it was asked specifically one simple thing. You know, when somebody asks you to not do something, just don't do it. If it's their panel, you got to respect their rules.
And I tightened up. I was like, Jay Dunn, don't go off on her. But she didn't. You guys talked it out. But then when she said, but like, say for instance, Charlie's son, do you remember I wrote there? I was like, now you talk about Charlie's son? Is this what we doing? I was like, Lord, I'm going to have to log off because Charlie's stressing me out. She is really stressing me out up there on the panel. But then you showed me something, Charlie, when Ghetto Dumalox was up here and he threatened the Hood Tables channel. I don't know where Charlie came from with that voice. Charlie was like, but I was like, oops. Go ahead, Charlie, with your bad self. Remember Hood Table? Charlie was like, you
Yep.
can threaten the Hood Table. I was like, is that Charlie's voice? Oh, well.
Yeah. If you get me mad, you'll see a different side of me.
I was like, I can sit this one out. Go ahead, Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a different person when I get angry.
Yeah, you was hot and you kept going. I thought, well, let me go ahead. And as soon as she took over, I said, well, let me go ahead and shut up then. This night off.
That's why I said, wouldn't nobody be dragging her into my chat?
Not on this panel either. Not on this
exactly.
one.
That's the same way in mine. If either one of y'all come over, I wish somebody would. Yeah. I wish somebody would. Just please.
Yeah.
Because you're going to see a side of Charlie you ain't never seen before.
The united front up here. Fuck around.
Like some people on here are loyal for the wrong reasons. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, you can have a disagreement. You can, because I think we have friendly discourse over here, but there's times when I have felt I needed to say something. And I say it, and I know y'all be like, "Oh Lord, here she go."
No, I'll be like, "Get him, Corio."
Yeah, no, I think Hood Table would be like, she's like that. Oh Lord, here we go. But but for the most part, that's what the general consensus about your page is, Hood Table, that it's not a whole bunch of craziness on your panel. People can have a great discussion. You don't have to feel like you're going to get ambushed or, you're doing a great job with your page, Hood Table.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support you guys give to me, whether you're on the panel with me or in the chat.
I need a raise.
Or, you know what?
Me and Charlie.
Now I'm not even gonna say our conversation that we done had outside of here before, and I done made some offers.
Girl, listen, me and Charlie gonna have picket signs next time you go live. We're gonna have picket signs.
We're gonna create a union. The union of the hoodies.
Bless people. Sometimes I want to bless people, and they be like, "It's okay." It's okay.
But here's the thing.
I do be wanting to bless people, especially the ones who be on my panels a lot.
We work for cake. Okay.
We want. I want the one with the Reese's peanut butter cup thing.
Somebody was in the chat tonight talking about could they order a cake. You know what? When it comes to the B sector, one thing I don't even do it now, but sending all kind of stuff from my address all over the place in the B sector.
Hell no, child.
You get a P.O. box. That's when you rent a P.O. box and you use the P.O. box. You know how much
some things cost every month? I thought about getting a P.O. box. It was like $75. I'm like, who gonna
They don't have cheap. Well, everything has gone up. So
well, you know why it went up, right? Because now you can use your P.O. box as if it's a regular address.
Yep.
Right, you're right.
Girl, I did not know P.O. box was that expensive. When I saw the prices on the internet, I was like, I barely get anything like now. I'm like, I would have to be like one of those big YouTubers who people be like, oh, can I send you something? I just want to send you something. I'm not just getting it just because. No.
I have one and it jumped from $20 something to $70 something in 1 month.
Told you it was like $75. I was like, hell no.
Yes, Levon, Charlie's Inner Hulk came out.
Yes,
I hate that you missed it. It was something to hear. She went slap off. Do you hear me?
And I say it every chance I get to until he apologized to Hood Table. With me and him, it's up and stuck. I don't like him.
Yeah.
It probably won't ever happen. And I don't really have a big angst towards him. You know what I mean?
I do.
Know how I am. I won't fuck with you anymore. But I don't hold a lot. I'm not like some of these people out here. I try to leave the shit here. You know what I mean?
Just because you let it go don't mean I do, though.
If you come at me really for my real life, that's different.
I saw people saying hi to him, and I'm like, where? And so he's changed his name a little bit, but it still has the
Hey, grown folk.
He changed his name?
Yeah, grown folks, hit the panel. Hit the daggone panel. You know what? Watch him say, I can't right now, because if you can, please hit the panel.
Corio got some questions.
Ooh, let me go ahead and eat this edible and pour this vodka. Wait a minute.
Girl, I'm about to make me another drink. Where my glass at?
Y'all go ahead and make y'all drinks. I got you. I'll hold it down.
But what did he name himself? You said he gave himself a new name.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Yeah, it's not. It's the intellect is still on the end, but it's not ghetto in the beginning. It's something else, but it's something intellect. Because I saw people saying hi to him, hey ghetto, and I'm like, I don't see ghetto intellect. But then it dawned on me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe so. Don't be fooled. So maybe he said, "Screw you."
Yeah.
Are you grown folks?
It's okay. He might be busy. No, we on our 4 hour. Girl, we've been on here for 4 hours.
I know, but give him a minute. He might. Or maybe he just dropped down and left.
No, I'm just saying. We're going to have to, I knew it. I already knew it. He said, nope, not till y'all hit my link also. Grown folks got to be talking about something.
Grown folks.
And I definitely can. I can't, like, a lot of things he discussed over there, I don't even know what the fuck he talking about.
Well, he has
other sectors and other people. I mean, I would have to.
Grown folks, now I know you don't want me and Charlie to hit your link. You want Hood Table to hit your link. But I'm not Hood Table, and I'd like to talk to you.
It's Corio that's speaking to you, Grandpa.
Yeah, it's Corio. It's not the Hood Table. Because I just pretty doggone well, you do not want me to come over there and hit your link.
I'm with the Hood Table. Like, a lot of time he's talking about like black sector business, and I know a little bit, but not enough to really commentate.
I watch him. I definitely watch him. I'm subscribed. My notification bell. I watch him. But a lot of stuff he talks about, I'm not too keen on. Now, if he talking about stuff like, beef sector shit, sometimes I can follow. Especially if I've been following already.
So is he still not going to come up?
It's okay.
It wasn't Hood Table that asked you. It was me.
But I'm not even a panel person. Like, honestly, y'all, how many panels, y'all? I'm not even a panel person. Like,
I never see you click links.
Yeah, even if you're talking about something I know about, I never been a panel person. Like, so people usually will say, Hood Table, could you hit the panel? And I'll come up, but I just don't hit panels like that. I'm
a panel hoe.
So are you getting ready to? Are you still saying nope? At least put another nope in there.
He gonna put a hell nope.
It is the Hood Table.
Did not tell y'all ladies I said no.
Be his suave self.
All right, ZX. Next time ZX go live, I'm gonna hit his panel. Even though I'm not.
Yeah, even if it's just say, hey, I don't know what you're talking about. Ah!
I'm really not a panel person.
Is he really?
We all in this B sector together, so y'all know I'm not a panel person. So it's no shade if I don't hit nobody's panel. It's just,
you know what we should do? We should do a panel takeover one day, and I'll hit his table at the same time.
Oh, just bomb this panel back to back to back. Like how the Umar boys came in here, we just gonna hit the panel back to back to back.
Well, he wants to interview the Hood Table. He's not.
Oh, he does.
He's not interested. Well, he asked you one time, but he's not interested in interviewing me and Charlie. And
he wants to interview me.
That's what he said that one long time ago.
Am I interested to be? See, didn't I just say earlier somebody had said they wanted to interview me? I couldn't even remember who it was. I just said that,
I
didn't I?
think I know he
Yep.
did ask you at one point, but it's been a long time ago. But
Yeah, I
so
couldn't
I guess
remember who it
he's not
was.
gonna come. Oh well,
It's
I
okay.
did have some great questions for you, and I wanted you to answer them because I wanted to give you some flowers, believe it or not. But okay,
Hey,
I
Yaya.
actually was going to compliment you.
Oh snap!
Believe it or not, I was going to compliment you and try to have a quick discussion. But if you want
Everybody
to
give
be,
flowers today. Now, who gave Lemon his flowers?
I did. I'm not.
Now you
I'm,
know what else?
I'm handling out. I'm handing out the flowers to the
But you
mention.
know who else gave flowers? You know who it was, Charlie.
Oh,
Mm.
you talking
Hey, yeah.
about VS's live this
Yeah,
morning?
when she gave Ronnie Q her flowers this morning on
Yes.
Via's panel, and she was like, "The hood table, what you think about this? I want your your thoughts on this." And I was like, "Absolutely, Ronnie Q deserved flowers. Absolutely."
What did she give Ronnie Q flowers for?
For her
Just because she been
consistency.
holding it down, consistent, holding it down, even when people try to, we gonna go live when she go live. It's, it's a war. It's just through a lot, and how she came from Lipstick Alley, and a lot of people on Lipstick Alley, they don't even like the people from Lipstick Alley to start channels over here. They like them to just stay in the cut, stay in Lipstick Alley, and so a lot of them feel some type of way when they branch out and start channels in the B sector, because you know what they do? They drag and roast us all.
Yeah.
But Ronnie Q was like, fuck that shit. I don't want to no longer be over here just on this, this shit. I want to make my content over here.
But
so,
yeah, well, Ronnie, I met Ronnie Q. We're talking about virtually, of course. In Mrs. Olivia's chat. Mrs. Olivia would come on, Bless Watkins would come on, and then Mrs. Olivia would come on at the same time that because Lady Nika would come on after Bless's live would end, and Mrs. Olivia would come on after Bless Watkins, and so I had heard of Mrs. Olivia from Tracy. Tracy was like, oh, going on, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, I liked her because she was talking about not only beef sector things, but she has a wide range of topics that she talks about. And so it was just really very interesting because she didn't always do beef sector content. And so Ronnie Q was a regular in there, and we met each other in the chat, and we just always got along. We were always on the same page as far as, what we thought about the subject. She'd be up on the panel. And, that's where I hit the panel the first time, was because they were talking about, I think we were talking about the book of Enoch, maybe. And, I went up there, gave my little blurb and ran down real quick. And so I've always liked Ronnie Q. When we would see each other in chats, we would always speak no matter what. And I think a lot of Ronnie Q. I like that she talks about a lot of different topics, and it's not just beef sector. She'll start off talking about the beef sector on most lives, and by the end of the live, she'll have a couple issues or articles that she's read about, and we have a big discussion. And sometimes that's what takes the live into the third hour or so. So even not even talking about the beef sector all the time, Ronnie Q has held that time slot down. Ronnie Q gets up at 4 a.m, her time, to start her live. Our time at 7, well, East Coast time, my time at 7 a.m. So, she does a great job. She really does. So yeah, that's nice that VS. Does she watch, or is she a cloud watcher?
Most of the time, VS does stay in the clouds.
Yeah,
She
she
does
watches a
Cloud
lot of
Watch.
people. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know. I guess I thought maybe she would watch the Umars, but yeah. So what do you guys think about them not having the show anymore?
Today is the
I
9th,
ain't even,
isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
child, I ain't even paid attention. I'm just gonna say that I don't go over there
Yeah,
like
I don't
that.
want to discuss it. I just thought it was very interesting because I think Code is a liar. I think he's waiting for his monetization to come back.
Which is supposed to be today.
Yep, and I think he's going to come back a little later. And I
Mm-hmm.
always think back to when Conscious Energy came up here, and he did. Remember, he said he's going to use MBK and Ghetto and all the rest. Ghetto for all their worth, and when he feels he doesn't need them anymore, he's going to get rid of them. And
Mm-hmm.
by him doing this, that's his perfect excuse to get rid of MBK. And once his monetization comes, because he won't share that money. He won't share that money. But one thing I wanted to talk to ZX about is I heard that ZX has been wearing their asses out over there on that morning commute or whatever that show. I heard he's been wearing their asses out. He been doxing.
Who, ZX been doing that?
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I wanted to talk
Allegedly.
about.
Allegedly.
Well, that's what I
You said a dog said allegedly.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Well,
Bruiser
that's what
said
I wanted to
allegedly.
talk to him about because I wanted to see if it was true and what he had been doing because that's what I heard. Um, that he had been. I heard he had did something to get. I don't know. That's what I wanted to talk to him about was what in fact he had been doing to those men that they scattered like roaches with when the lights are turned on. But that was the word. That was the word.
Not like roaches.
Girl, they said ZX has been over there in his little corner in the black sector, putting it on them. I don't know because I don't watch them. I was gone for what a little over a week, so I'm not exactly sure. But that was what I heard, and I really wanted to ask him about it.
Well, maybe, like you said, we can all go over there in a caravan one day.
Wait, he wants to talk to you.
We could pop up though and go, hey,
I'm not, he has me blocked. CX blocked me about 2 years ago. Because,
I don't even know if I'm blocked or not. I don't.
well, you probably aren't. Why would he block you?
Thank
No.
you for the Cash App, Liz. I appreciate
He
it.
blocked me because, I'm a big supporter of a person over there in the black sector. And I think that's when I got blocked.
Well, see, I don't know if he blocked me in the past because of my associations either.
I doubt it. I doubt it. But anyway,
I've been blocked in many chats for that reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And Liz, thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate you, boo.
Oh,
Thank you,
something?
Liz.
Liz was someone that through the years, I've always seen her in chats. And I was always hesitant to speak, because the B sector chats are funny. They're undefeated. You can say hi to someone and they see you.
Like how I got cussed out a few weeks ago by somebody I didn't even know.
Yeah, I didn't think Liz would cuss it, but I thought she'd ignore me like, bitch, please, I don't know you. And so I was just always hesitant to speak, but I've seen her. She's probably seen me, passing in the chats, going up and down. I never spoke. Well, once I became a mod for Ronnie Q, I still was like, man, I want to say hi, but it's been years, years, and we've never spoken to each other. So I'm just gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm an avid believer in don't bother anybody. They're not bothering you. Don't bother them. If they don't want to speak, we're coexisting peacefully. Let a thing be a thing. And so I can't remember what happened. And I think we were laughing at something, and either one of us said something, typed something funny, and one of the other of us, we laughed at, you know, we laughed and we hit, hit it like Liz and put the happy face or whatever. And after that, I was like, okay. And so I was like, well, I'm gonna go ahead and speak. And and she spoke back, and she's so sweet. I mean, it's just really been a pleasure because she's very, very, very sweet. And I
Yes,
remember thinking
I
all the
agree.
years we've been passing each other in chats, and we could have been speaking and kicking it a little bit, and we didn't even do it. But she's very sweet, very,
But
very.
and I understand that, and she is very sweet, and I do appreciate her support as well. But I
Mm-hmm.
understand when you drop down, like I'm so used to just saying, "Hey," to the content creator,
Mm-hmm.
mods, and chat. And
Mm-hmm.
sometimes, unless it's the people I've always spoken to, I don't just say, "Hey, you," "Good morning, you." Sometimes I feel like I gotta wait till somebody speak to me too, because sometimes you just don't know. Like you
You
just don't.
don't know. And I mean, and it might be a flashback. You just don't buy. People are funny. People have their clicks. People may
Yeah.
not like you. People may not like you because they saw you get into it with somebody else or who you
Mhm.
support or whatever.
Just
So
like that lady who cussed me out from the other
yeah, you just
sector.
yeah, like Charlie just said, because of who you are known by or known to affiliate yourself with, whatever. And so you just tend to stick in with the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. You say hi to the people you're used to, and you don't.
Yep.
But I'm glad I did. She's very sweet. But anyway, yeah, I guess ZX says screw y'all. Well, screw me. I ain't coming up there. So
Oh
Hood
no,
Table, you need to go over there, hit his panel. So
I
in case
know.
there ever will come another day, a blue moon, a hot day in here, a cold day in hell,
I
when
know. I was
I had
thinking
a
that choreo.
right when I had a question for him, what's up? You hit the panel. Oh boy, ZX.
I
Uh,
know you
but
too
why
well,
are men?
choreo.
Why are men like little boys in some ways? You know what I mean?
Y'all know who tried to hit the panel again today?
Who?
Lord.
That same guy that tried earlier.
Who?
Oh Lord.
Simon.
Yes.
You know, now we are
Probably
just
like 30 minutes ago, he was in the back chat again.
okay. He's
And he
not
did
there.
the same thing. He dropped down, he gave a side eye, and immediately hit the link.
Oh, Liz, we love you too. She's so sweet.
We
But
love
anyway,
our Disney poo.
yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna finish this drink. I'm gonna pop this edible. I'm gonna take a shower, and then I'm going to see what KRM was talking about in his live. Because his life was like the title was "I told y'all."
You know what? I didn't even realize he had went live, but while I
Yeah.
was like roaming the YouTube streets to see who was live when I was live, because I like to mentally try to remember who's live so I could go back and check. But I saw his, I was like, "What? KRM went live?" So
Yeah.
yeah, that's one that I gotta check too. Yep.
So, where you get ready to do, Charlie?
I was over there looking at and I didn't realize I wasn't a subscriber to that person. So I hope she don't beat me up. Do you know who we were talking about earlier on Lemons panel when I got up there and we were talking. She's live right now. So I was yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Who?
that ought to be interesting. Maybe I'll pop over there real quick before I
Who's live?
listen.
Jay
You
Dunn.
said, oh yeah, Jay. She got her monetization back.
Oh,
I
I
okay.
need
don't know
to hit her panel because she always show us love over here.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know how I got unsubscribed from her unless she got a new channel because I know I'm subscribed
Yeah,
to
she
her.
got the Dundada. Remember?
Yeah. You not subscribed to the Dundada?
I am now, but I wasn't, child. I was
Oh,
like, I need
Well,
to beat
which one?
myself up.
Well, which one is she on?
yeah.
Which one is she on?
She's on the Dundada.
She's on Dundada.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mhm.
But I didn't know I was subscribed, child. J Dog has so many backups to the backups. I thought I was subscribed to
Girl,
all of them,
She
but I guess I
did.
wasn't.
you
Yep, she had a
cannot
lot of
keep up.
backups. Mhm.
It's hard to keep up. All right, then. Well, I love y'all. Thank you for having me.
I love you too. I love all of you guys.
Yeah.
We love you. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a choreo so you can do your outro. Love you.
Love
Yeah.
you too,
Bye.
Boosties.
Yeah. Are y'all gonna go over to Dunn's now? Will I see y'all
Yep,
over
is
there?
she live right
Yeah.
now?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there. She's still live.
Is it
Okay, I
D?
wonder if I
How do you
can
spell it? D-U-N-D-U?
Hold on. I'll
It's
share
D.
it. I'll
Okay.
share it in the back chat. I got the link
Okay.
for you.
Okay. I don't need, look, it's been so long, I don't know how to get to the back chat. Okay, there it is. All right, then. I see y'all. Love y'all.
Love you.
Love you
Bye-bye.
too. I'm trying
Okay.
to. Oh, I'm about to redirect it. I'm about to redirect.
Oh, okay. We don't have to do nothing. Okay, good.
We can be lazy, child. We can be lazy.
Now, is it called? Hold on, Corey. Hold on. Is it called Ops Linking Up?
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm about to. Yep. Here we go. I love this
Hey,
redirect stuff.
it's like magic.
I know, and you just land right into the chat.
Yes.
But okay, all right, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all over there on the Dun
See
Data
you on the
side.
flip side.
Keep it
Bye.
hood.
All right, love you guys. Make sure if you
Love you
didn't
too.
already like and share the video, please do that. And feel free to join a membership if you like. Also, feel free to hit the Cash App if you want to donate to the commentary. It is $ the Hood Table 402. Thank you so much. And as always, stay safe, be blessed, remain vigilant at all times, and always remember to keep it hood.
Will I get redirected if I stay up here? I'm scared to move.
I'll close it out. I'll close it out for you.
Okay. All right.
Okay, Booski.
Okay.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye.